going to be Wahab Riaz. We'll start from this commentary box end, the pavilion end of the ground here at Sharjah. Something of a forgotten man, Amir, during the course of the Test series. We saw just 2 fast bowlers used by Pakistan, but he wasn't one of them during the course of that Test series.
After that memorable game against India during that World Cup semi-finals.
It's uppish, but he's found the gap. Fine piece of fielding, but they're back for 3. What a great start.
Wasn't a bad stroke to start with. Hitting the ball on the up. Placing the ball into the gap, and he's off the mark as well. He's coming back to Wahab Riaz. He's been struggling with his fitness. And then Junaid Khan took over, really bowled well against Sri Lanka. So he had to wait. Now he has gotten the opportunity. Should make full use of it. Slight hint of movement in the air for Wahab Riaz. That ball was shaping nicely towards the middle stump.
Lovely seam presentation there, Amir. He's had plenty of opportunity to work in the nets during the course of the last month or so. Solidly behind that one. Preferred here to Junaid Khan. Is that a decision you're comfortable with, Amir? His figures in one-day international cricket, Wahab Riaz, very, very impressive.
Yes, he's been very impressive in one-days. But like I said, Junaid Khan really bowled well against Sri Lanka on a very docile pitch. And he was instrumental in that Pakistan's victory.
Slashed uppishly. It's travelled very, very quickly indeed down to Imran Farhat, the 3rd man. Well, they're making their intentions pretty clear here, Amir. They're not going to die in the hole.
Yes, I like the intent. They are not overawed by the occasion. No sign of nerves. In fact, they're looking very confident. Iqbal Sikandar, who was part of the Pakistan '92 World Cup winning team, now coaching Afghanistan.
Along with the man on my right-hand side. Useful leg spinner.
Good fieldsman. Handy batsman too. And most importantly, very nice man.
Just a slight delay. Looks like Nur Ali's lace has come undone at that far end. End of the 2nd over, Afghanistan 8 without loss. The bagpipes are in. Ground's filling up. Really good atmosphere already. Expecting a crowd of around 14,000 here. Here's Umar Gul. You can understand, Amir, from what we've seen so far, why bowlers regard this as something of a heartbreaking surface. We've not seen a single ball go off the straight thus far, have we?
Batsmen should be enjoying this. They have middled everything almost.
It looks like there's a little bit of a change in the field. Square legs come a little bit straighter. So he's in an orthodox mid-wicket position now.
And since the ball is not doing anything and also not jumping, Misbah has removed one slip. He's placed himself at short extra cover.
Straight into the action. It's been a remarkably quick rise by Afghanistan, relatively speaking. Just over a decade since they gained affiliate membership of the ICC. They're still an affiliate member now, the lowest of the 3 categories of member. This is the first time a one-day international has ever taken place between an affiliate and a full member. So that in itself is history. Look at that, Amir, just less than 4 years since Afghanistan, less than 3 years, in fact, since Afghanistan achieved one-day international status. And here they are playing against the big boys.
It hasn't surprised me a single bit, because I remember when they came out to Pakistan National Academy for a couple of weeks, the way these guys, they were working hard and they were willing to learn. Very enthusiastic about the game. You could see this team is going to achieve quite a few things.
That's good cricket. Again, just emphasising what Amir was saying a little bit earlier, the positive intent. And the frustration. Day-night fixture here, so the gentleman won't have to shield his eyes for too much longer. Clip that just in front of square on the onside. It's a long chase, and it's a fruitless one. Second boundary for Afghanistan, again through the onside.
It's a quick outfield. Once as a batsman, you're able to middle the ball and time the ball. You'll be rewarded. Both these batsmen that like to hit the ball on the onside. A boundary each from these batsmen now. And that too on the onside.
Confidence building all the time for these guys out in the middle. Noor Ali, very confident shot there. Took that off the stumps. Three overs gone, Afghanistan 13 without loss. So Karim Sadiq and Noor Ali going nicely at the top of the innings for Afghanistan. Problems for Noor Ali once again with his shoelace. Not the first time that's happened today. Here's Wahab Riaz. A little bit of a yes-no excuse me there in the middle of the pitch. Mohamed Hafiz there at backward point, a dangerous fielder. And in the end, the batsman deciding against the single, and probably rightly so.
And played it very well. Delayed his stroke in order to find the placement. But lack of pace behind that delivery didn't allow the batsman to get few runs there.
Wow, what a fantastic shot. Karim Sadiq slaps it down the ground for 4.
No respect for Wahab Riaz. Shimmy down the track, flat batted it for 4 runs. This throw should give him a lot of confidence. It's already a positive start.
It's another indication, Amir, about what you were saying in terms of the surface. The batsman full confidence to play strokes like that, to hit through the line, safe in the knowledge the ball isn't going to be seaming all over the place.
It doesn't take a long time for a batsman to find his feet on this surface. He's started to trust the pace and the bounce of the pitch now. And now he believes he can play any stroke in the book.
Caused a few field changes by Misbah. Long leg has now come up into the circle in a catching position. So straight away, the batsman put the fielding side on the back foot.
And it's good to see Misbah not taking Afghanistan team that easy. He's doing the things according to the demand of the situation. He's not looking to be regimental, that I have to keep 2 slips in place for the sake of it.
That's nice, just steered down to 3rd man by Karim Sadiq. Yes, he said beforehand, Misbah, that he wasn't going to be taking Afghanistan lightly. He played against the Afghanistan side in the domestic 2020 competition for Faisalabad, so he'll have seen some of these players, many of them in fact, perfectly aware of their capabilities. And this is, of course, a one-day international. Oh, he's timed that beautifully. Past Misbah inside the circle in a catching position and comfortably back for 2. 2 good runs there for Noor Ali.
Yes, quick footwork helped the batsman to execute that stroke. He was looking to play that ball on the front foot, but realized he could rock on the back foot and punch the ball through onside for a few runs. And that's what he was able to do. Already 20 runs on the board. End of the over, it's 20 without loss, Afghanistan.
Great start then for Afghanistan. The pipes are playing, and rightly so. 20 without loss in 4 overs. This after Afghanistan won the toss and opted to bat. It's prompted some changes in the field already. 2 slips we saw for the first over have long since departed. The 2 catches, short cover and short fine leg. Nicely steered. There'll have to be some good work down there on the boundary by Syed Ajmal. Does very well in the end. An illustration too about how quick this outfield is. That ball raced away.
And also, it's good to see the batsmen changing gears. They were looking to hit the ball through extra cover to start with. Now they have realized there are few field changes out there in the middle. They're looking to delay their strokes now. Looking to play square of the wicket. Interesting.
Well done. Good work there from Umar Akmal behind the stumps. Flicked the pad, and it looked for all the world as although that was heading for the boundary. But he does well, gets across very quickly.
Yes, wicket-keeping comes naturally to these brothers. Kamran Akmal, Adnan Akmal, Umar Akmal. Another wicket-keeper in making.
Quite off the middle of the bat, but it'll still give Karim Sadiq a single. Wild return from Syed Ajmal, acknowledging as much. But again, that comes back to what you were saying, that shot, Amir, the intent, it's there.
Seems like a very confident batsman. After getting the measure of the pitch, both these batsmen, they started to believe they could play and execute any stroke. That's in the air. A soft dismissal. A batsman who was promising a lot has been picked up by Umar Gul.
Joy for the Pakistanis, and they needed that wicket too.
Yes, he was into that stroke slightly early. And also started on the cue. That's why he couldn't control that stroke. But Umar Gul was in control. Noor Ali Zardan goes for 9, and it's 23 for 1.
Mohammad Shahzad, the new batsman, top scorer for Afghanistan in one-day international cricket. But look at that strike rate. Almost 92 runs per 100 balls. I'm really looking forward to seeing him today.
Not to forget the healthy average over 43. If you combine that strike rate with the average, tells you he's a consistent batsman, and that's why he's there. Slight indecision whether to play the ball on the onside or not.
We saw him time a ball very nicely in the previous over through the onside for a couple of runs, looking to repeat the dose there. But the execution wasn't quite right. So a successful over for Umar Gul, 23 for 1 Afghanistan. So 5 overs gone, and here's Wahab Riaz. Karim Sadiq, the remaining opening batsman. Zahid Noorani there. And Zahid's father, Qasim Noorani, the stand named after him at the far end of the ground.
Yes, huge contributions from Qasim Noorani for this game.
Ball just angled across the right-hander there, throwing the kitchen sink at it, not making contact. Again, the intent is there. Looking to be positive, Afghanistan. That is so important, because what we've seen from this surface suggests they're going to need a decent total if they're going to defend it. Crowd filling up all the time. Great noise they're making, creating a wonderful atmosphere here. It's a venue that's staged more one-day internationals than anywhere else in the world. And the fans absolutely love it. Oh, that's well run. Good, intelligent cricket. It forced the fielder back to the edge of the circle through some earlier positive play, then utilised that fact to take the single. Good cricket.
Yes, he realised very quickly by trying to hit the ball out of the park a couple of times in this over. It's not going to happen. He's maintaining a good line and length. Wahab Riaz will be better off rotating the strike. That's what he has done.
Hamid Shahzad then, getting ready to face his first delivery from Wahab Riaz. He's faced a couple of balls in the previous over. As I mentioned earlier, really looking forward to seeing him. A bit late on that one. Got 51 and 74 in a warm-up game for England for an ICC 11 last month, the ICC Global Cricket Academy. Played then with plenty of positive intent. That's the end of the over, 24 for 1. So 24 for 1, Afghanistan. They won the toss. They opted to bat. A beautiful day here in Sharjah. This only one-day international between Afghanistan and Pakistan. Change up here in the commentary position. Now Waqar Younis and Chishti Mujahid.
Thank you very much, Brian, and good afternoon, everyone. That's the onside field, and Umar Gul is on his way. Good-looking stroke for a couple of runs. Afghanistan have started off well. They lost an unnecessary wicket. It's 26 for 1 at the moment. That's the previous delivery. Nice, easy, well poised, well balanced.
things are not looking that bad for Afghanistan. They lost the toss. Actually, they won the toss and elected to bat, and 26 for 1. Yes, you're right, Chishti, that the 1 wicket down was unnecessary. They were looking good to begin with. A couple of early boundaries, which they were needing to just ease those nerves.
Well, where is that gone? An umpire shows up Raza, signals the 6, and there is delight in the Afghanistan supporters camp. That was a lusty hit. In fact, he got it right in the middle of the bat.
That's not fair, is it? That is not fair. A guy who has bowled so well against England, no respect at all. That was not in the slot at all. It wasn't half volley by any means. It was a slow delivery, picked it up early and bang. What a hit. What a hit.
Dropped, is he?
Yeah, it was struck quite hard. On that occasion, it was a full-length delivery swinging in to the batsman, and it was off the middle of the bat. Look at that. And went really flying to Yunus Khan, who's normally a very safe pair of hands. Spilled it.
Yunus usually has those for lunch, but I think today he just couldn't hold on to it. He'll rue that chance. You can see him shaking his head. Umar Gul again.
Over the top this time, over mid-on. He was looking to hit square, but I guess the ball came a little quicker at him and managed to pick up another couple.
Well, I think the Afghan batsman's intentions quite noble. That's Imran Farhat fielding in the countryside. This one, I think he just got it in towards the bottom part of the bat. Otherwise, that would have sailed for another half a dozen.
Well, it's good to see lots of Afghanis have come out to support their team. They can sense that if they play really well today, they can win this match.
Afghanistan's rise to this status has been mercurial. Well, I think it kept a bit low. That's why he went through with the stroke. Afghanistan only got affiliation with the ICC in 2001, so it's a 21st century team. Now they are number 9 in the ODI rankings, above Zimbabwe and the unranked Bangladesh, but they are much better than some of the other associate members, as the Netherlands, Kenya, Canada. So I think Afghanistan has done extremely well. Pakistan has had a lot to do with their progress. Pakistan supplied a few coaches to them. There was Rashid Latif, there was Kabir Khan, and now there is Iqbal Sikandar. That's Iqbal Sikandar, part of the 1992 World Cup team, which won the World Cup.
No run, end of the 7th over, 34 for 1.
.34 for 1, 7 overs gone. Afghanistan winning the toss and batting. Wahab Riaz. Shehzad, I've seen him batting before because he was playing in the 2020s when they came for the Ramzan tournament in Pakistan. He's a very hard-hitting batsman. Well, you know, he's sort of solidly built. And he's a good wicket-keeper as well. He's not yet off the mark. I'm sure he's looking for the opportunity. Wahab Riaz. Good delivery. Wahab making almost a comeback, as it were. We didn't see him in the test matches, but of course, Pakistan went in. That's Mohammad Shahzad's record. His highest 118 against Canada, 110 against Netherlands, and 100 not out against Scotland. 82, another one, and then a 57. Nothing to sneeze at.
Nicely tucked away. Will reach the boundary. Another boundary for Afghanistan. They're looking good.
Enjoyed by the Afghani fans. Yes, the Afghan Tiger. I haven't really heard of those, but that's a nice looking shot. That's the 4. And unlike the outfields at Dubai and Abu Dhabi, this one's slightly quicker.
Edged and 4. More runs for Afghanistan.
And more runs to cheer about for the Afghani supporters. Misbah allows himself a smile. He says, hey, what's going on? I'm sure he's going to make a comeback. Slightly, if some of our viewers would like to know, that there are changes in the rules since October 2010, or 2011 rather, in the one-day matches. They are now playing with 2 balls because either side they use a ball.
Another glorious looking shot. This one over the top of mid-on fielder. Well, we have seen the strike rate of this gentleman is 92, and he's living up to it.
There it is. There are no such thing as playing steadily or blocking deliveries. Let's go for the runs here of the Afghanistan team. Get as many runs on the board as possible. Pakistan have a strong batting side.
That occasion went straight into the fielder's hand. End of the over, 47 for 1.
Enough is enough, says Misbah-ul-Haq. Come on, Saeed Ajmal. Before the mandatory overs are up, spin into the attack. Saeed Ajmal comes out on. Saeed Ajmal has done wonders in the test matches. He's a tremendous bowler. He's improved over the years. Slightly aging, but new in cricket. 56 matches. He's taken 78 wickets, 24.65 an average. Fielders being marshalled around. There's one lurking in the countryside, and that is the onside field. There's also a leg gully and a slip.
Well, there's definite a panicky in the Pakistan camp, bringing Saeed Ajmal way too early into the attack. Both these fast bowlers been hammered. LBW appeal. I thought he was just turning bit too much. He might have just gone to miss the leg stump. Is turning, so I guess good umpiring.
Just tell our viewers that there is no DRS in this one-day match. Everyone's getting used to DRS these days. They're all excited about it.
I know.
Since it is a one-day match, there is one of the umpires is a Pakistani, Shozab Raza. And the other, of course, the well-known Simon Taufik.
The thing can really go in Afghanistan's favor is that they've been playing on this. This is kind of their home ground now. They've been here for the last 20 days, just preparing for this game only. So they're very used to of this surface. So that might just go in the Afghanis' favor. Whoa! Whoa! Take that! Take that!
Well, that's a 6 of a reverse sweep. Well, I don't think we've seen many sixers of a reverse sweep. This is worth showing over and over again. Oh, dearie me.
That's a brave stroke, although the fielders were inside the circle, so he could afford to hit that one, but nobody thought that he'll clear it and will go in the crowd. Saeed Ajmal stunned.
So is everyone else, except the Afghani supporters. That's
a serious entertainment, isn't it?
Absolutely marvelous. In fact, takes me back to the 25 years I have come to Sharjah over the years, watching all soaps, including you, and Amir and Ramiz. Intentions noble, but execution faulty. But he gets a single, gets away with it.
He's not happy. He should be very happy with this stroke. Look at that. It was a dusra. It was a quicker delivery. And he was quick at it. Look at that stroke. Right from the screw, right from the middle of the bat.
So far as Shehzad is concerned, no respect for Pehla, Dusra or Tisra.
Simple as this. 54 for 1.
And here comes, for which everyone's been waiting for so far, Shahid Afridi into the attack. He's described very simply as a leg break bowler. I would have described him quite a few types as well. Leg break, googly, slider. So Shahid Afridi into the attack also before the mandatory overs have been bowled. According to Shehzad.
Pakistan has got few spinners in the squad. They're playing with 4 of them, with Mohammad Hafiz, Saeed Ajmal, Shahid Afridi, Shoaib Malik. So they've got plenty of options with 2 fast bowlers who hasn't really done that well, the fast bowlers. Nicely caught, very nicely caught. Shahid Afridi straight into the action. This was nowhere near to hit that shot, but what a catch.
Absolutely brilliant. Afridi strikes, but much of the credit should go to that young man who leapt in the air, Asad Shafiq, rolled over, and on your way, mate, on your bicycle, and that is... Afridi. There's an appeal for LBW. That shouldn't be out. Very optimistic. Oh.
Well, Asad Shafiq is not the tallest one around, but what a catch that one. Room was there, but it wasn't really in the slot to hit. Forced it, actually. But look at that for a catch. Now that's better. That's on the ground. Didn't really look to hit it over. Crisped it very nicely through the cover.
Placed it very well. He placed it between cover point and cover. And it streaked away to the cover boundary for 4. And special greetings as you're watching this nice shot by the Afghani captain. Special greetings to our viewers in Afghanistan because this match is being beamed live. Being beamed live in Afghanistan through Shamshad television in that country. So special greetings to all of you. And of course, 10 Sports is beaming it live to Pakistan, and 10 Cricket to the Middle East and to India.
Lovely bowling, Lala.
And another successful over comes to an end, 58 for 2.
So Kareem Sadiq not out 25. He's faced 31 deliveries, and Noroz Mangal is not out for 2 wickets down. And we've had some good entertaining cricket and positive cricket from the Afghani team. And another bowling change. Here comes Mohammad Hafiz. Is that what happens when you have too many bowlers at your disposal?
Yeah, I guess so, because when you have a choice of 6 or 7 bowlers in the squad, you know, you can just switch on to anyone. And I think Saeed Ajmal is never happy with the newish ball, so I'll probably, Misbah's thought, just take a break. Wide.
Yes, that should be a wide. And remember that this is one-day international. Different rules apply here. There's also the 30-yard circle. That's the onside field. You're having a look at it. There it is. Now the fielding positions are, I'll tell you this after this delivery. This one is played out quietly. You can have 4 men in the 30-yard circle. You should have. I mean, you can't have less than those, but you can have more. And the rest of them, they can be outside. So in the first 10 overs, you can have only 2 men outside the 30-yard circle.
And also you have to have 2 men at catching, which is the key, because that makes a big difference. When you put 2 men on catching, it leaves big gaps for the batsman, especially against a new ball.
And catching position, just to elaborate, is not more than 15 yards from the bat.
It's a pretty complicated sport, isn't it?
It used to be very simple once upon a time, Waqar.
Yeah, take a ball, run, bowl, hit the ball. Simple. Nowadays, it's so many complications. Power plays, when to take, when not to take. It's a headache for the captains, I guess.
Well, probably you've been a coach and a captain, so it's a headache for everyone, both the coaches and the captains, and for the commentators. So welcome to the club.
But it's a lovely sport, isn't it? It's got plenty of flavor to cheer about, to look about, to learn. It's a learning game. You never complete, that's for sure. Good over comes to an end. 11 gone, 62 for 2.
Five bowlers in 11 overs. Not a bad distribution. Played out into the covers. There's Misbah. He must be working ways and means to get rid of this partnership. Well, not very good bowling figures for Gol and Wahab, but
well, in a way, I think it's good whatever has happened so far to Pakistan, because they were not expecting this whole thing that, you know, these boys going to come so positive at them. You know, the strike rate has been excellent. 28 of 35 deliveries. That's Sadiq. So in a way, it's good that the eyes have just opened up straight away. They basically don't want to lose this game because they've just coming from such a high. They have just beaten England 3-0. So Afghanistan as a minnow it's not going to be sort of easy, of course, and they'll probably look to win it and win it comfortably. They don't want to put themselves in such a situation where they have to push it hard.
I think the introduction of Hafiz and Afridi, well fielded, very well fielded. That's Imran Farhat into the side, restricts the batsman to a single. With the arrival of Mangal and the departure of Shehzad, I think normalcy have been restored. Normalcy, by normalcy I mean it's not slam bang dash. That's into the covers. End of the over. It's 64 for 2 after 12.
Pakistan played superbly in the test matches, and they come to this first ODI, which is, of course, against Afghanistan. They made a few changes. Some of the boys have come from Pakistan, Afridi, Hamad Azam, sorry. And they have got Shoaib Malik, who has just come back into the squad, straight into the squad, actually. That has really surprised me.
5 changes from the test team. Tawfiq Umar is not there, Azhar Ali not there, Adnan is not there, Abdur Rahman and Chima.
I was actually expecting a couple more changes because you're playing against a weaker opponent. So I was thinking maybe Junaid Khan could have just indulged in place of Umar Gul, because he's been playing a lot of cricket. You want to see him fresh when you go play against England.
Then we go into that question, Waqar, that should you not always play your best combination?
Look, it's easy to say, but when you're looking at the future, when you're looking at the building up a team, when they're young, I think it's important to keep giving the chance. And also, you got to understand that Umar Gul, who has been playing a lot of cricket, he probably need a little bit of rest. He had 3 to 4 days off. Another couple of days off, I think will do him a lot of good.
Do the players come up and say, look, skipper, or look, coach, I'm a bit tired, burnt out?
That's poor effort from Saeed Ajmal. Could have easily been stopped, but not the best of the effort.
That's what I mean. There may be that these boys have had too much cricket. And as you quite rightly said, that's a misfield. Not the quickest of fielders, Saeed Ajmal, but that was a poor effort. It's 70 for 2 and the run rate 5.5. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's going really good for Afghanistan. $70 for 2.
That's Nauroz Mangal, the Afghanistan captain. With him is Sadiq. Bowled him, bowled him. He is baffled, bamboozled and bowled.
Should I say inexperience? I mean, he's a captain. I was expecting a lot better, lot more responsibility from him. But that was a poor shot. It was a straighter delivery. It wasn't the googly, but he stunned himself actually. It wasn't the best of the knock. Mangal gone for 11. Is 71 for 3.
Mohammad Nabi is the new man in, and from the strike rate you can guess that he doesn't like to linger around there for too long. Strike rate of almost 98%. Well, he hasn't 35.75 is his average.
Look at this for a shot from the captain. It wasn't a delivery where you think, oh, I'm gonna go big, or looking for a huge six, missed it completely. It was a fuller length delivery.
Yeah, it was swing and hope for the best.
I think it's important that the Afghanis got to realize that who are the bowlers they're going to go after. They cannot just go thinking, oh, because Afridi is a big name, they can handle him. He's a match winner. He has always done it for Pakistan. So I think all they should do is just play him around, take singles, don't look for big shots, and probably look to attack on the other bowlers. Nicely tucked away for 1.
There could have been a thought in Mangal's mind that if the other guy can hammer Saeed Ajmal for a 6, I'll try it against Afridi. But anyway, no, that's not really the case. I think he was beaten. So Shahid Afridi making his presence felt almost immediately.
End of the 14th, 73 for 3.
Fifteenth over coming up. We get a single, nicely, quietly pushed away off the back foot towards deep mid-on. We have a change in the set of commentators taking over. Ryan Murgatroyd and Ramiz Raja.
Thanks very much, Chishti. So it's a rebuilding operation now for Afghanistan. Losing those 3 wickets. Good cricket from Mohammad Nabi.
Well, this phase was always going to be tough for Afghanistan team. How to deal with the leg spinner Afridi, who's been in such great form. And now how to deal with the offie. Because you require good skills to counter spin, especially on a track like this. But having said that, Afghanistan have been extremely impressive. They've not been overawed by the stature of the opponents.
It's off the edge, a charge for Syed Ajmal. As well, keeps it down to 2. They've been very positive, the Afghanis.
Well, he was smacked for a massive 6, and we've got to have another look at this one. Brilliantly done. It went over cover, and it went the distance.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm so disappointed personally to have seen the back of Mohammad Shahzad. He really is an entertainer. What a fantastic shot. And look at the reaction there. What on earth's going on, he's saying. Fantastic, 6 more. Wowee, great stuff. Great end to the over. Afghanistan 83 for 3. Power play's been called for. So they're continuing to be positive, Afghanistan. But against this man, they have struggled thus far. 2 wickets for him.
As we all know, Afridi doesn't spin the ball much, but he can get it to curve in the air, and then a little bit of spin is enough to hoodwink the batsman. The other thing that is doing so well here and in the past years that he varies the pace intelligently. Quicker delivery, the off-cutters, he's got a lot of varieties.
He was the 6 in that last over. Second 6 for Karim Sadiq. Full-blooded, no holding back at all. A great result.
Oh!
How on earth has that missed leg stump? It's gone all the way for 4, and it's 4 byes.
I think it probably hit the stumps. I think that is what Umar Akmal is telling his mates. There was a wood clank. Yes, and clearly hit the stumps, but it did not dislodge the bails. What's happening?
Wowee. You don't see that very often, do you? That's why I missed it.
Spare a thought for the keeper. Umar Akmal playing his first game and straight doing the pads of a keeper. Right throughout the 3-test series, he was there in the outfield as a 12th man and also running around in the luncheon and tea breaks fielding. I think he's picked up a good catch here. Very nicely done by Umar Akmal, and Afridi once again has picked up a wicket. And the downslide continues for Afghanistan. 88 for 4, being undone by a flighted one, which was the wrong one. Didn't spin much, saw the width, went after it, and neatly collected by the keeper.
3rd wicket for Afridi. Karim Sadiq goes for 40. Afghanistan in a little bit of trouble. 88 for 4, and it's drinks. New batsman, Gulbuddin Naib, 20 years of age. He's into a difficult situation, facing Shahid Afridi. 3 wickets to him already. It's the end of the over, 88 for 4.
like that.
88 for 4, 3 wickets to Shahid Afridi, and a very positive start from Afghanistan, but those 4 wickets are hurting them. Syed Ajmal back into the attack. A bit of a shock for him early on, being dispatched over cover for 6.
Yes, he did look a little embarrassed. Ego hurt, a little bruised.
So Shahid Afridi, 5 for 35 against Sri Lanka in November, and now 3 wickets already. Nicely worked off his pads by Mohammad Nabi, just for a single.
It appears as if Afghanistan will not be given an easy passage by Misbah in this game. He's using his main weapons like he uses them in any other game. There's Afridi spell that was on the cards, and now Syed Ajmal has been brought into the attack because they're two new batsmen at the crease, so it makes a lot of sense from Misbah.
The bottom line, Ramiz, is of course they've got a one-day international series against England coming up in 3 days' time. This isn't the time really to be taking the foot off the accelerator, is it?
No, absolutely not. Good that they played Wahab Riaz today as well, because obviously he appears to be a potentially good regular member of this one-day side. Now that's edge, and I think it got the gloves of the keeper.
Yunus Khan there at slip, tumbling away. We saw him take some fantastic catches during the test match in Dubai. Did this one carry?
It did. No, it did not carry, actually. There was no glove, but clearly short of the fielder.
The end of the over, a good over for Pakistan, just a single from it, 89 for 4. Pakistan rattling through their overs at the moment with the spinners in operation. Tim Anderson there in the white shirt. SEC Global Development Manager. Very nervous man, because he wants Afghanistan to do particularly well today, because it aids the whole development programme if a side below full member status is able to show what can be done.
I think they've made a strong statement here. Never easy playing against a quality side that has just beaten England 3-0. They've shown guts. The tempo has been good. And great crowd support also. I think for the first time, Pakistanis are beaten in the aisles. Sharjah has always been a happy hunting ground, not only for Pakistan team, but also their spectators have come here and viewed some great performances from Pakistan side. But you see a lot of red color flags in the aisles, all Afghani flags. A lot of atmosphere, a lot of noise out there. Every single is being cheered. A lot of national Afghanistani songs have been played before the game and during breaks, adding color to the proceedings.
Before the match, Misbah said that it's almost like a home ground for Pakistan. Sharjah. Oh, that's beautifully bowled, slower. Found some turn as well.
He has held it back just a little bit. Bowled at a slower pace to invite some turn off the track. Good ball.
Ended the over, 91 for 4. Any vantage point will do. Outside the ground, still very much part of the action, those spectators. Great crowd here today.
Yes, this place attracts a lot of people. Rich history of some great matches, especially India v Pakistan. Filling up nicely.
Slip and a short leg in position now. Inside Ajmal. Spin is in operation at both ends. This is a little bit of a problem for Afghanistan in that Pakistan are rattling through their overs really quickly.
It's a great build-up. A lot of noise, a lot of color. A lot of passion being shown by the Afghanistani crowd.
It's good to see Misbah going for the jugular here. A couple of attacking fielders. And the problem for Afghanistan at the moment, Ramiz, is because they're rattling through overs so quickly, it really does put pressure on the batting side, doesn't it?
Yes, it doesn't give them time to think. I think it puts them into a reactive mode because the bowler is ready to deliver his next punch. And so you tend to be in a situation where you feel you're at a receiving end.
Run rate now has dipped below 5 and over for the first time in quite some time. And that's a maiden, 91 for 4. Here's Afridi.
Yes, sir.
And again, two fielders in position around the bat.
And that is where he's improved also. Shahid Afridi now has a lot more control over his bowling.
Wide, Simon Toffel getting his arms out.
Margin of error, as we all know, is minimal. Down the leg side and straight away given as a wide.
Single just breaks the shackles momentarily. What can Afghanistan do just to turn things back around in their favour here, Ramesh?
Do exactly that, what they did here. Just rotate the strike, just keep it simple, not worry about the dot balls. They need a partnership. And they need to see off Afridi without any more accidents.
Nice tempter outside the off stump there. Here's Haroon Lorgat with the red lanyard in the back row, the chief executive of the International Cricket Council.
Afridi is not giving them any pace to work the ball around aggressively. They've got to make their own pace, and this is clever thinking from him. Flighting the ball, enticing them into big shots. If you have the courage, force yourself to go over the top.
Yes, mid-on is back, but mid-off is right at the edge of the circle. So the temptation is there. If you fancy it, go over the top. Nicely paddled around the corner there by Mohammed Nabi for a single. The end of the over. Afghanistan 95 for 4. Graphic tells a story. Positive play from Afghanistan in the first 10 overs. In that bowling power play, Pakistan certainly holding the whip hand thanks to the spinners. Really turning the screw here. That's good cricket. Exactly what Ramiz Raja was prescribing. Turn that strike over. Shoaib Malik just back on his heels a little bit, a backward point.
The other thing Afghanistan team need to think and do is to play out 50 overs. Not worry about the run rate at this stage, not worry about losing 4 wickets. All about surviving this spell from Saeed Ajmal. He's a quality bowler, as we know. His ranking suggests that he's the best bowler in the world, best spinner in the world. So you've got to treat him respectfully. He's already been treated quite shabbily at the hands of the keeper. Slab over cover, reverse sweep for a 6.
Oh, that's well taken. Was there any bat involved? Good sharp reflexes there at short leg. Asad Shafiq.
Yes, we saw Azhar Ali do the honours during the Test series. He was vigilant and clever at short leg. This time it's Asad Shafiq is clearly off the pad. Nicely held. Got to see it again, Brian.
I can watch this as many times as you want.
Hey, this is brilliant. Absolutely. And really to get it over cover for a 6, not a 4, not a couple of runs. And those expressions tell you a story.
Priceless. Just nudged round the corner with the spin.
Pakistan really will have to feel extremely well against England in the one-day series, because we know England are a very fit side. They'll feel well. They will run well between the wickets also. So little things that you don't really think. Especially for Pakistan, I think it's imperative that they look at all the facets of the game if they are to beat England. 97 for 4.
So a period of reconnaissance for Afghanistan, just trying to settle things down after a flurry of wickets. But what we've seen here once again is the spinners dominating. Afridi and Ajmal in action. They shared 24 wickets between them in the one-day series against Sri Lanka, the back end of last year. And once again, they're looking very dominant here. Well, that's nicely worked away into the onside. He's timed it beautifully, and it brings up the 100, 4 runs. Lovely shot by Gulbuddin Naib.
Look at them. The noise was up. The moment that ball was hit off the back foot, smack in the middle of the bat through mid-wicket. Really was a classy shot. I don't know whether Misbah is clapping for Afghanistan's 100 or whether he's geeing up Saeed Ajmal for giving it a whole mighty try to stop that 4.
Sweetly timed stroke. We've seen the spinners dominating again. That just broke the shackles a little bit. Deal for LBW and he's gone. Simon Teufel gets his finger up. 4th wicket for Afridi.
That was also a classic DRS dismissal. Wicket to wicket, Shahid Afridi. A little bit of curve in the air. Batsman looking for a little bit of spin, not there, would have gone on to shatter the stumps, and Simon Teufel.
Samiullah Shenwari, primarily a leg spinner. Inside now, though, for his batting at the moment. Facing a rampant Shahid Afridi.
This was beautifully done by Afridi. A little quicker, a little straighter, high back lift, missing the ball, misreading the spin. There was hardly any on it.
It's the sort of dismissal that's going to be giving the England batsmen a few sleepless nights with the one-day series to come. They struggled against spin in the tests. And Gulbuddin Naib struggling with spin here. The end of the over, Afghanistan 101 for 5. Side Ajmal into action at that far end, and into action in the commentary position, Chishti Mujahid and Amir Sahel.
So Samiullah Shanwari and Muhammad Nabi on show in the middle, and Pakistan have done extremely well after the initial mauling by the top order batsman. 101 for 5. We are in the 23rd over. Here is Ajmal.
Afghanistani batsmen, they have maintained a good run rate. The only thing which is hurting them quite badly is the loss of 5 wickets. It has really hampered their progress.
It's turned away very neatly, and they should settle for 1, because here comes Wahab Riaz, very strong arm. Should the Afghanistan batsmen not have planned their earlier innings slightly better, pace it?
You see, one thing is for sure when you talk about Afghanistani batsmen, they're not going to die wandering. They have looked to take the game to the bowlers without having a fear of consequences.
And they have nothing to lose, because they've done extremely well the last 10 years or so. This one edged out.
One thing you have to appreciate about the Afghanistan team here in this one day, they haven't been overawed by the occasion. Played with the positive intent. Yes, they have faltered in the middle, no doubt about it. They should have shown a lot of respect to Pakistani spinners, especially. Saeed Ajmal, #1 ranked spinner in the world. Shahid Afridi is a very good bowler in one-day internationals. It's 1 or 2 for 5.
Afridi starting his 8th over. Out he comes, up she goes, and that is over long on for 6.
That's a positive blow. A little shimmy down the track. Flat batted the ball for 6 runs.
It's a lovely shot. Right from the middle of the bat. Timed it to perfection. Executed it well. Read that early. Placed out quietly. If the Afghanistan top order batsmen had shown respect to the Pakistanis, maybe they may not have reached the score.
See, I was talking about the spinners, because that's how Misbah-ul-Haq operates. He attacks with the fast bowlers. And he controls the game through these spinners.
Misbah there fielding well. I think the Pakistanis by and large fielded well today. Brilliant catch taken by Asad Shafiq. And of course, Saeed Ajmal has had not the best of days, but he isn't the fleetest of footed persons. That's one of the equipment which the umpires are now carrying. They've got scissors, they've got gauges, they've got all sorts of things. And
yes, don't get the wrong ideas.
no, it's
You
the
saw
umpire doing
balls
it.
scruffing up because of the abrasive nature of the pitch.
Anyway, It was the umpire doing it, so that would be a new one. Umpire Simon Toffel, of course, very, very fine umpire. It's been 3 years running, the #1 umpire of the ICC. Then that honour taken over by Aleem Dar. Into the covers. End of the over, 109 for 5. We have a bowling change. It's Umar Gul coming on, and there are the projected scores, which if Afghanistan from now on, if they score at 4 and over, or current rate, it will be 227. At 4 and over, it will be 213. But Amir, the important part is that they should play the 50 overs. That should be their first priority. What is the score you would like to see Afghanistan getting? I'd say a defendable total.
See, from this situation, if they could reach 225, it'll be a big effort from them. And looks like Misbah is not willing to give them an opportunity to get there. He's not prepared to give free runs to these Afghani batsmen.
Well judged single there, just a little push, and of course the stadium filling up. Lovely sight. Takes me back to those many years when I've been coming over here commentating on your performances, Baqars, Ramizes, and various. Particularly, just look at that beautiful sight. And those buildings, by the way, have come over the years. There wasn't anything there in the beginning, about a quarter of a century ago. Those have now come. Still construction going on. Umar Gul in the meantime.
Yes, definitely cricket helped them to get on the international map, without any doubt. A hint of reverse swing on that occasion.
Tried to yoke him there. Dug it out very well. The Sharjah Cricket Club started off in the 70s, early 70s, and then the CBFS. Pull to Shinwari, and Shinwari's got him away. Oh, he slips. And just as well, because that would have been a rather risky run. Nelson's on the board now, for the loss of 5 wickets. And if you're superstitious and you're on the batting side, then you keep your feet above the ground. That's a superstition. Started off in England, obviously, as most superstitions about cricket do. Have you ever been out on Nelsons or double Nelsons, Amir? We wait for Umar Gul.
I never used to look at the scoreboard. Only used to look at the scoreboard in a difficult situation. Otherwise, I used to concentrate on the ball.
That must have hurt, because that wasn't a slow delivery. Took his eyes off the ball. Now, what is the conference about between the two umpires? Any ideas?
Well, they thought it's an ideal time to have a chat.
What are you going to have for dinner or something like that? Where are you going this evening? That's the... that's how he got that... there it is.
Umar really surprised the batsman with this short pitch delivery. This is the first time he has employed a bouncer in this match.
Mohammad Nabi, having been attended by the physio of the Afghani side, is now back in action, and the lights have come on. What a pleasant sight. This stadium becomes absolutely marvelous once the natural light has faded away. The memorable matches, particularly between India and Pakistan, and of course that six of Javed Miandad, which has been talked about so often. But apart from that, I think India had a tremendous win when they were all out for 114. Imran Khan took 6 wickets, and then Pakistan all out 87 or 88.
Yes, some exciting games have been played here, this particular venue.
Exciting is an understatement. They were heart-stopping. Oh God, and the atmosphere outside once you went out, it was really carnival. End of the over, 25 gone, it's 112 for 5.
A good start from Mr. Lott. Few big overs for Afghanistani batsmen, but losing those 5 wickets has really hurt them. Here's the opportunity for the Afghanistani batsman to make amends. Shoaib Malik has been introduced into the attack, and he's been away from international cricket.
And here is an opportunity for Shoaib Malik to prove that he deserves to be in the Pakistan side. So it's going to be a keen battle. Shoaib Malik, as you may have heard, was rushed into the Pakistan side, into the Pakistani squad as an extra player at the request of the man on your screens, Misbah-ul Haq. We'll talk a little about the selection committee procedure later on, Amir, if we get the opportunity. You've had an experience of playing cricket and at the highest level. Shoaib Malik in ODIs last year. Well, 5 the bat. Do you think that the selection committee should include the coach and the captain, or there should be the captain coming in at that time?
It's very important to confer with the coach and the captain as a chairman of selectors. And you have to ask them, and you have to keep on asking them with this question: what is the strategy? And the way things have shaped for Pakistan in the test matches, I think Misbah made a right call by asking for Shoaib Malik. He's not only a spinning option for Pakistan, but he'll strengthen the batting lineup for Pakistan as well. As we saw in recently concluded Test match series, Pakistani middle order They kind of struggled. Single 20 over. It's 117 for 5.
There is dancing in the galleys, and it is Umar Gul on the field at the moment. Good living stroke will get him no runs. The Afghanistan team has a lot of work cut out for them. They started off with a bang. I think the net was a bit of a whimper. Large support for Afghanistan. Big crowd has turned up. It's Friday. It's the weekly holiday here, and since this match started after the Jummah prayer time, they had plenty of time to have lunch and say their prayers and then come and watch this match.
He is talking about Afghanistani batsmen's work getting cut out by losing those 5 wickets, and at the same time the ball is not coming onto the bat now, which has slowed down. And as a batsman, when you're looking to use the pace of the ball, it's not there, and because of that slowness of the pitch, you're unable to nudge the ball into the gaps in order to rotate the strike.
Nice looking drive all along the ground, and he settles for a single. So what we are looking at, Amir, you think about 225, if they reach that, should be defendable. Do they have the bowling? And Pakistan, as you know, have strengthened their batting. They've only got 3 regular bowlers, and then they've got Shahid Afridi, Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz as the all-rounders. Those are the projected scores. Current rate, they'll get to 223.
It's a funny old game. Runs on the board, they always bring pressure on the batsman.
Absolutely. Samiullah Shinwari. Is he going to get a single, or is he going to look for another one? I think he should be satisfied with one. Umar Akmal is doing the keeping. All 3 brothers have kept for Pakistan. In fact, Adnan Akmal is also in the squad. He's resting at the moment. And as such, Pakistan strengthening their batting, because Umar Akmal, of course, a better batsman than brother Adnan.
And he hasn't done badly.
Yunus Khan guilty of a dropped catch today, a very difficult one. If it got his fingertips, and that's the dropped catch. Yunus doesn't drop those ones. He has those for brunch or lunch. But anyway, nobody drops a catch intentionally. I'll repeat that for you. Muhammad Nabi facing up to Gul. Fielded. End of the over. 119 for 5. After 27, Afghanistan winning the toss and batting.
Shoaib Malik getting the bounce and bit of turn on that occasion.
Lovely bowling, Shoaib bhai.
Once again, this pitch is now beginning to assist the spinners. They have Hamza Hotak, that is the Afghanis, as a left-arm spinner, and they've called an off-spinner as well.
They know how to play this reverse sweep, don't they?
Yes, I think so. This one was over, backward point for 4. Almost went for a 6. Now, who's been... I wonder if Iqbal Sikandar ever played a reverse sweep.
Every time they have looked to play this stroke, execution was excellent. Brings a smile on his face.
This boy is more amused than impressed by that. Well, once again, the Afghanis having something to cheer about. Yes, that was a good shot. Although any coach in the olden days would have said, what on earth are you trying to do? In fact, the World Cup was lost with a reverse sweep. In fact, Mike Gatting, if you remember, at Calcutta, he attempted a reverse sweep off the bowling of, I think it was one of the spinners, and Australians won the World Cup.
Pushing for 2. A good effort from left-arm fast bowler Wahab Riaz. 125 for 5.
Mohammad Nabi 23 not out, and Samiullah Shanwari 8 not out. It is Mohammad Hafiz into the attack for the 29th over. Talking of reverse sweeps, in fact the ICC World 2020 was also lost because of a reverse sweep.
Nicely played paddle sweep, earned the batsman a couple of runs. A slowish delivery from Mohammad Hafiz allowed a lot of time to the batsman to think and play such a stroke. One of the top-ranked all-rounders in world cricket, Mohammad Hafiz.
He has developed very well in recent times, hasn't he? In fact, originally not an opening batsman, pushed up the order. We've had a lot in Pakistan and maybe elsewhere who have not been originally opening batsmen. Ramiz Raja, Majid Khan, not you. You're always an opening batsman, weren't you?
No, I'm part of that group as well.
Oh, I see. That was a wide ball. Yes, it was. Flicked his thigh pad.
Bad ball.
I started off my career as a left-arm spinner.
Yes, I know that because I always one of the most perfect run-ups and actions which I have seen.
Then I remember playing a first-class season under Wasim Hassan Raja's captaincy, who was my favourite cricketer at that time, still is. What a great player he was. After he saw me batting against fast bowlers, he started to encourage me to start opening the innings. And he was influential behind me becoming an opener. And his suggestion really worked for me. It's 130 for 5.
29 overs gone. So 130 for the loss of 5 wickets. Samiullah Shanwari facing up now to Shoaib Malik. In fact, Shoaib has got a few to turn and 1 or 2 to pop up a bit. But I think the Afghanistan duo of Samiullah Shanwari and Mohammad Nabi have negotiated him pretty well so far.
These two batsmen, they are looking to rebuild. Shanwari is quite happy to play second fiddle to Nabi, who's looking good now. Started to stroke the ball nicely. Partnership, 29 runs already from just 48 deliveries.
There's still the batting power play to come, and in these power plays, just to remind our viewers, you have to have 3 men outside the 30-yard circle. You can have 3 men rather than the original power play, the mandatory one where you can only have 2. And that's the onside field here. Normalcy has now been restored in this innings. 2 men in the deep and 2 inside the 30-yard circle.
Finally gets off strike, Shanwari. Traditional Afghanistani dance. It's good to see crowd right behind the players in this game. He'll be pushing for 2. Gets them quite easily in the end. 30 overs are completed. It's 133 for 5 Afghanistan. After losing 5 wickets, Afghanistani batsmen, they're brewing a partnership. Shanwari and Nabi are looking to rebuild for Afghanistan. We have a new partnership in the commentary box. It's Ramiz Hassan Raja along with Waqar Yunus.
Thanks, Amir. 133 for 5. The run rate hasn't dropped. 5 wickets down. 30.2 overs. Remember, they've still got a batting power play left. And they need to cash in when that situation arrives for Afghanistan. Got to have a couple of established players at the crease to make it count. And I think they're moving quite nicely towards that goal, Waqar. Shanwari nicely placed on 10 and Nabi on 28.
The key is to build a partnership, and we have seen earlier also a small partnership has been built, 20, 30s, and then the inexperience come in and they just lose wicket. And I think it's important they carry on this one and build on it. If they can manage maybe another 100 out of this 19.1 over, they'll make the game of it.
Nicely worked towards the leg side. for no runs. This time 134 for 5. Sadek involved in a lot of little partnerships. Ball is spinning, but Afghanistan have not panicked. 5 wickets down. Run rate may have slowed down a little, but they're still very much in it. Down the track, it's a big shot, big heave, 6, magnificently done.
Well, every time they use their feet, they got the maximum. Once again, batsman using his feet, getting to the pitch. Hit it hard, that went long way. The Afridi down there just sailed over him. Yeah, he wanted a bigger one.
This is excellent cricket from this pair. 6 and a single. Frustrate the opposition, frustrate Shoaib Malik. Partnership now nearing a 50-run mark. Misbah is rearranging the field. Sherwani is on strike. Sorry, Shenwari is on strike. That is what they need to do, block the good balls and look for runs of the others. 41 is the innings' best partnership between Shenwari and Nabi. Good intelligent stuff. Every run is being cheered by a large gathering here, most of whom are Afghanis. There they are. A lot of shalwar kameezes, a lot of white and bit of color as well.
That's amazing, isn't it? Haven't really seen many other nationalities than Pakistan in Sharjah, even in the past also. End of the over, 143 for 5.
Hafiz will continue. Not giving him any width through the offside. He's tucking him in by bowling that middle and leg stump channel.
It's important for the Afghanis to just keep ticking those singles. Don't really look for big. Still plenty of time in this match. They're good placed. They're placed very nicely at the moment. 143 for 5 and 32 points. That's what you normally look. Maybe too many wickets, or maybe 1 too many ticket wickets. But otherwise, they're just doing it very nicely. It's definitely a learning curve for them. It's a definitely learning game for them. the mistake they made. I guess when they play next time to Pakistan, they will not make those mistakes. They'll probably be more careful against Afridi. I thought against Afridi they were not really positive about it. They were just looking to hit big. He's been outstanding in the last couple of years, Shahid Afridi. He's bowled 8 overs, so they got to understand that 8 overs are gone. His 8 overs are gone, so things should be easier. Another single to end the over. 2 of the over, 145 for 5.
If Afghanistan can last the distance, play out their 50 overs, that run rate can swell over 6 and over. 4.39 RR at this stage. Wahab Riaz coming on to bowl for another spell here. 4 overs, none for 25, a little expensive, a little rusty.
He hasn't played cricket for a long time now. The last major stint his was the World Cup when he picked up 5 wickets against India. That's the high point of his career so far, and he has gone down since then. He hasn't really improved what one should expect from a youngster that he's done well. And this is how he stands in the World Cup. 8 wickets. He played 5 games. He was outstanding in that particular game against India. But he hasn't really learned since then. He's been out of the team. I mean, once you've taken 5 wickets, such a big game, you don't want to get out of the team. Nobody should be replacing you, and this has happened to him. He's himself to blame, I guess, because he hasn't really trained hard enough. He went to England, played a bit of county cricket. He lost a sort of sight of international cricket. I think he needs a lot of hard work to get back into the team. He's been rusty this afternoon.
Any young bowler needs to learn how to vary his pace. I think on a pitch like this, it's important that you learn to do that, because otherwise, if you bowl at a given pace all the time, then you become predictable for a batsman, and that can hurt you. Try a bit of leg cutters, I guess, a slow delivery, maybe a Yorker. You've got to keep on being unpredictable in your mannerisms and methods. Oh, good delivery, quick one. Too swift for even the keeper to get around that one.
Yeah, when he gets his right, he can be very lethal. That was a quick delivery, 142 Ks. Went across the right-hander. Very bouncy action. Run-up is quite comfortable. Sometimes he does struggle, but he's been working on it. He's not a kind of a bowler who'll swing it into the right-hander, which is very much required for the left arm bowler to swing it in.
The thing going for him, Waqar, as you obviously would know, you have coached him, you yourself are a high-quality fast bowler. The pace, he's got pace, and you cannot ignore pace. So he's got a solid ingredient in his makeup. All he needs to do now is to become a little bit more predictable. He can spray the ball around. He can have off days as well. Needs a bit of consistency as an international cricketer.
sometimes I feel that he doesn't have that hunger. He just missed that sometimes. This will probably give him a booster. End of the over, 147 for 5.
Pakistan have fielded a star-studded team. All the big players, big names are featured in this game against Afghanistan.
Lovely bowling, boy.
In a way, it's good that Pakistan have played all their star players. That going into the England series, we've got 4 ODIs and a 3 2020. This match is kind of a warm-up, kind of a feeler.
Lovely bowling of his mate.
That means I was honestly expecting Junaid Khan to play this match, and that in place of Umar Gul he could have played, because Umar Gul has played all those 3 test matches and he must have been exhausted, so could have easily given him a rest, because Junaid Khan has really improved in the ODI circuit in the last sort of say year or so.
Look, I agree with you. Chance of a run out is gone, is he? Full length dive. The umpire has called for a review. Pakistan look extremely happy and chirpy about this. He had to put in a long big dive, and as we all know, that region from square leg to mid wicket can be dicey, because it can be anybody's call. The non-striker trying hard. Has he made his ground? No, he's short of it. So Pakistan have earned a good breakthrough. This partnership was threatening them with a big total. The big screen will display the disappointment for the batsman. It's got to be out. OUT. Yes, the red light is on. The red signal is out. Their fans can't believe it. A needless wicket thrown at this stage when Afghanistan were looking good and happy. Nabi gone for 37, 147 for 6. It's an impressive card. Consider that you are playing against a top side like Pakistan. They've not thrown in the towel, Afghanistan. They're fighting it out, 147 for 6. Run rate is good. Crowd is great. Color of the kits, psychedelic. Pakistan got it right in the end. A run out, hesitation. The striker said no, never a single there. And he was gone.
Lovely bowling, shabash, shabash.
And it's 147 for 6. Well, Afghanistan lost Nabi just at the wrong time, because umpire is just about to signal the batting power play. They needed a set man in. So the fireworks can last for 5 overs for Afghanistan. Misbah Haq is redevising the plan for Wahab Riaz. Few little adjustments being made. Only 3 men can be have outside the ring in the batting power play. Fine legs come up in the ring. Marwez Ashraf is the new man in for Afghanistan. And we are certainly into the tail. A lot of interest in this tie, Afghanistan v Pakistan, and it's a great occasion for Afghanistan, playing their first one-day international, and the match is beamed live in Afghanistan through Sharjah TV in Afghanistan. Hope you're having a great time viewing it, and of course in 10 sports in Pakistan and 10 sports cricket in Middle East. And 10 cricket in India.
We were talking about the inexperience of Afghanistan. They lost the wicket at the wrong time, as Ramesh just mentioned, that power play has just been taken. Now it's important that that Afghanis don't start thinking that this power play we have to start scoring runs or to start blasting them. Just play these overs as a normal overs. Take 4 an over, 5 an over, play those overs. Still plenty of overs to be played.
How do teams react to batting power plays, Waqar? You were there in the Pakistan dressing room in that all-important semi-final tie, India v Pakistan, where everybody felt that Pakistan were late in taking the batting power play.
Look, it's a law which is very confusing for the captains sometimes, because sometimes you do have wickets in hand and you take it and you start losing wickets. Sometimes you don't have wickets in hand, then you're thinking, oh, my power play is wasted. So it is a very confusing. You need a very intelligent captain to do that.
You obviously don't mean that Shahid Afridi is not intelligent or wasn't an intelligent captain.
Well, the picture was shown at the wrong time. I'm telling you that. But I'm just trying to say overall.
You didn't time your remarks.
I guess. I was talking overall that you know, it's very confusing sometimes. It wasn't the easiest of the matches. The match you're talking about, semi-final. There's a lot of pressure on that. I don't think we took it at the wrong time. I think Shahid Afridi played a wrong shot at the wrong time. It was just before the power play supposed to be taken. And it happens. He's a kind of a player who likes to hit the ball hard, who likes to clear the field. Sometimes it goes wrong, although that was not the best of the time. But yes, this power play system has really brought a lot of interest into the viewing. It's good for the game.
Goes for a big drive through the offside. Gets beaten. It's 147 for 6. Bowling card dominated by spin Afridi. 4 wickets. Saeed Ajmal being installed into the bowling attack again. 5 overs for him. Now gets the ball to turn sharply. That's when he becomes dangerous to tackle, because his dusra then becomes that much more powerful a delivery. Look at that spin and bounce.
Well, I'm not sure how many spinners the Afghanistan team has got, because this ball suggests that it's not going to get better in the second inning. Turned sharply and bounced. There you go, another one. And at good pace, he's bowling around about 94, 95 kilometers an hour. So if he's spinning at that pace, that means it's not going to be easy. It's not easy anyway. Say Dajmal is a top spinner. We all know he's a number one. Not number one. He's probably bowling like a number one.
Beautifully bowled, flight, and just about perfect guile to get him a wicket. It went all along the ground to Yunus Khan in the first slip, but have a look at this Dusra. Different line, different channel. That's a lovely piece of bowling from Ajmal. Gone for the reverse sweep. The wicketkeeper was extremely keen for the umpire to give this as out. Plenty of drama, 3 runs taken in the end. 3 leg byes.
Saw a big shot earlier which was gone for 6. Did it spin enough to hit that off stump, because once you just switch hit, your off stump becomes a leg stump and your leg stump becomes an off stump. So that can be given out even if it's pitched outside, or if it's even if it's hitting the leg stump. That becomes your off stump. So not really sure if that was carrying on to hit the leg stump, but leg bye given.
Nicely played with a straight bat. Stylishly run through the offside against the spin. Omar Gul gets to the ball, throws it back into the keeper's gloves. And Afghanistan's 150 is raised also. They're 151 for 6. It's been an impressive show of batting from Afghanistan. The first 50 just taking 51 balls. Second 177. The third has been just a touch slower, but the lost wickets in that quarter.
Well, it suggests that once the ball gets older, it's not easy to score a run against. The newer the ball is, it's easy to hit. We've seen a couple of big hits earlier on. So, and look at the color of the ball. Is scuffed up very nicely. Should be reversing now. We're using 2 cricket balls now. If the one is like that, so that means it's plenty of reverse swing should be available. We were talking about Wahab Riaz's action a little earlier also. That's also one big problem, because it's his action. He's bound to go away from the right-hander. His wrist breaks when he really pushes the ball. Have a look at that. Nicely, everything is perfect here. It's just when he gets there, his wrist sort of breaks. That's why he struggles to bring the ball into the right-hander.
That seems to be a problem with all your fast bowlers, Waqar, because if you look at Junaid Khan, he's very similar. He struggles to get it to reverse back into the right-hander. And Azaz Chima also is from the same school, where you see breaking of wrist, as Waqar was just mentioning. That slip pointed towards the slip cordon. But that seems to be a real worry, because for a left armer, if you can't get it to swing in then to the right-hander, then it's a big worry. Because a left armer becomes a complete bowler when he can get that ball to jag back into the right-hander. Example, Akram. First season he couldn't get it in, but then in the next season he was extremely efficient with that in dipper and became a class bowler as a result.
Well, in Junaid's case, I have a feeling that he will definitely learn, because his wrist position is quite strong. In Wahab Riaz, I have little doubts, because his wrist breaks the way it breaks. It's just very hard to sort of put it straight, put it right. In Junaid's case, I have a feeling that he will develop that in-swinger to the right-hander. Falls away a little bit when he'll probably play next time. We'll probably try to mention it, try to explain it, what I'm trying to say. But he's played an English county season last season. He'll go again and play another season. I think a couple of seasons will do him good once he plays in England. We have worked really hard with Wahab Riaz. He bowls really well when it comes to reverse swing, because it's all in his control then, especially to the left-handers. But when it comes to a new ball, he has struggled. He needs to really work hard on his wrist position, which I guess Aqib Javed, who's with the team, he'll probably talk to him. He's been working hard with him. Good pace. I like the pace. He can generate some serious pace. When you don't play him for a little while and you bring him in, then he becomes hungry and he bowls really quick.
Starving during lunchtime then, Waqar. I think that certainly make him hungry. 152 for 6. In at 9 is Daulat Zadran and Hamza Hotak and Shapur Zadran. We'll have change of voices here. Brian Murgatroyd with Amir Sohail.
So just under 12 overs remaining. Azhar Ali on the field for the Pakistan captain, Misbah-ul-Haq. A lovely, delicate late cut. Outfield fast. 4 runs.
Very nicely executed stroke. Picked up the Dusra very early. Got into a nice position to dab the ball towards third man for 4 runs. Handy runs for Afghanistani team in this game.
First boundary there for Mirwaz Ashraf. Now Ajmal opting for change of angle, going round the wicket. And that'll be 4 more. Not off the middle of the bat, but very effective.
Yes, Saeed Ajmal changing the angle, changing the line, changing the length, but couldn't stop the batsman to get the same result. Second boundary, second successive boundary for the batsman.
Just that little bit of width on offer. And these Afghan batsmen have needed no second invitation today. Been happy to play their shots. We're in the midst of the power play, of course. It's a difficult balancing act, isn't it, Amir, for the Afghans at the moment in the power play, so they'll want to take advantage of that, but on the other hand, 6 wickets down.
What sort of an advantage you're talking about? They have already gathered 9 runs in this over, and this is the way to go about power plays. You don't have to get extravagant. If you keep on playing orthodox strokes. As a batsman, you have more chance to excel. End of the over, 160 for 6.
It's the crux of the problem for Afghanistan. They lost some early wickets, 4 in the first 20 overs. Just hindered them a little bit in terms of their acceleration. Just see the worm just dipping downwards a little bit, Amir.
Yeah, Shahid Afridi was the major factor who picked up 4 quick wickets. And that was the reason why we saw that slump in run rate and progress.
It was bad news for Afghanistan. He's whirling his arms around again, Shahid Afridi. But this is good, they're turning the strike over. Four wickets for that man already. 5 wickets when Pakistan played here last time against Sri Lanka. Here are the bowling figures. So he's got 2 more overs to bowl. So here are the bowling options as far as Pakistan are concerned. How do you see things panning out from this stage, Amir?
Well, so far so good for Pakistan. Misbah Haq has used his bowlers very cleverly. He has picked the right moments to go with the spinners and bowl with the faster bowlers. But the time was ripe.
And is this a strategy you see being repeated in the one-day series against England? Just those 2 frontline quick bowlers and the rest of the attack made up by the spinners?
I think so, yes. The reason why Misbah Haq has influenced the selectors to bring Shoaib Malik into the side. He wants to strengthen his batting lineup. At the same time, he wants to give himself plenty of spinning options. The reason for that is a lack of handling of spinners by English batsmen.
It's not a great day with the ball for Shoaib Malik, 4 overs, 423, but yes, if there are any England team management or players watching today's action, they must be very nervous indeed. They lost 5-0, of course, to India at the end of last year. When it was trial by spin in the Test series against Pakistan, and the promise of more to come now in the one-day series. So that's off the thigh pad. We wait for a signal. Indeed it is. 162 for 6. 10 overs remaining. Overs remaining. What's a decent total here, Amir?
On this pitch, I could tell you, par score is about 290. And if you're talking about Afghanistan from this situation getting to a decent total, it has to be anything close to 220.
The last two power plays have been disastrous as far as Afghanistan are concerned. But with only 4 wickets in hand, it's been a difficult situation for them. Credit to the Pakistan spinners as well, and Wahab Riaz. Very impressive in that last power play.
Yeah, it's a great asset to have spinners like Saeed Ajmal, Shahid Afridi, Mohammad Hafiz in your lineup for a captain. Now, from any situation, these bowlers, they have the ability to control the game for the captain. And we have seen it happening so many times.
Strike turned over again, and luxury as far as Pakistan are concerned, and again to illustrate that control, we're in the 41st over of the innings and still a slip in position. Azhar Ali on for Mohammad Hafiz. Past the outside edge, it's the end of the over, 165 for 6. So 9 overs remaining, and Shahid Afridi back into the attack. 4 for 26 so far. Outstanding bowling from him. Almost as if he's never been away. Back into the lineup.
He's talking about a couple of bowlers for a captain to have in his side to control the game. If you talk about Pakistan's golden eras, history would tell you that in 70s Pakistan had Sarfaraz Nawaz and Imran Khan hunting in pairs, and in the process Pakistan has picked up 7th wicket. Shahid Afridi gets another 5-wicket haul here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He certainly enjoys bowling here.
The googly, I think, yeah, comes back. Late on the shot, and not much difficulty there for Simon Torfel to raise his finger. So a 5 for Afridi, and Afghanistan now 7 wickets down. Ashraf gone for 12, it's 165 for 7. Alwad Zadran, the new batsman, not too much to write home about there in terms of his career statistics. In the side primarily as a right-hand medium pace bowler. Now he needs to do some batting. Off the mark straight away. Possibility of an overthrow, but Wahab Riaz there doing some backing up. So Shahid Afridi picking up another 5-wicket haul, his second in succession on this ground.
With these subtle variations in his bowling has made him a very dangerous bowler. He's coming back to the point. Golden eras of Pakistan. I mentioned 70s, Sarfraz Nawaz, Imran Khan. Then lack of fast bowlers, we had to depend on Abdul Qadir and Bal Qasim. Swept nicely for 4 runs. Beautifully played. Played that stroke with conviction. And then in early 90s, Pakistan had the luxury of having Wasim and Waqar reversing for Pakistan on road to the victory. And now Pakistan has come back to the spinners as a wide delivery has been bowled. In test matches, it's Saeed Ajmal and Abdul Rahman. One days, Shahid Afridi and Saeed Ajmal.
The end of the over, 6 runs from it, 171 for 7. That boundary in the last over from Shenwari, just lifting Afghanistan's run rate over 4 runs and over once again. It dipped below it just briefly. Saeed Ajmal. In his 9th over. First over went for 7. Still wicketless though. Beautiful, just using the angle across the right-hander. Very difficult to get away, particularly for a new batsman at this stage of the innings. Alwad Zadran. He's placing a high price on his wicket. Silly point now in position. Well, after block, now it's Bash. Fantastic strike, 6 more.
It was just a matter of time, wasn't it? He was getting frustrated because he wasn't allowed to rotate the strike. What was his job? And he finally decided, okay, let's use the long handle. And how well he has done that. 6 runs.
Now a beautifully orthodox forward defensive stroke to follow. So just that 6 off the over, and that's the end of it. 177 for 7. So Shahid Afridi moving clear into 4th place on his own for most 5-wicket hauls in one-day internationals. 2 in succession on this ground.
Yes, he has become a rare cricketer in Pakistan who has picked up 338 wickets and 6,000 runs to go with that. Incredible.
Priceless really in one-day international and limited overs cricket. Shahid Afridi. Remarkable. 1 bounce for 4. Well, many years ago, Alvin Kalicharan and Rohan Khanna used to play sweep shots where they'd fall over. This is a reverse sweep falling over.
They surely know how to execute this stroke, don't they? This is the 3rd time this stroke has been employed, and employed with some effect.
It's enough to keep the bowlers guessing, isn't it? Having those sort of shots in your locker.
See, that particular stroke forced Shahid Afridi to change the pace. He was quicker through the air. He changed his line too. Asking a question, Shahid Afridi. Didn't get the positive response from the umpire. Agogli clearly sliding down the leg side. End of the over, it's 181 for 7.
Distinguished trio of gentlemen there in the back row. From left to right, Ramiz Raja, Haroon Lorgat, the Chief Executive of the ICC, the Afghan Finance Minister and Head of Afghanistan Cricket, Dr. Hazrat Omer Zakilwal. Must be a very proud man, Dr. Zakilwal. Standing performance for Afghanistan to get to this stage of international cricket. They're doing themselves proud today.
And getting to 181 so far, it's not a bad effort at all. Considering no international experience at this level. Playing against a high-profile team, high-profile bowlers. Nicely played, and if they get to 200 from this situation, this should give them a lot of confidence to compete at this level.
Glorious improvisation here. Here's the 6 from Mohammad Shahzad. Another reverse sweep. And that third one. Great stuff. Pretty fearless batting.
Well, knowing Iqbal Sikandar, he wasn't a huge fan of unorthodox cricket. Times have changed. It turned out to be a productive stroke. End of the over, it's 184 for 7.
So the two spinners, Saeed Ajmal and Shahid Afridi, both bowled out now. Afridi, outstanding stuff, 5 for 36. Ajmal, economical, but no wickets in that last column, or the last but one column. So with Afridi having bowled out, Pakistan shift back to the faster bowlers. Umar Gul going to be operating now from the pavilion end. Started off today at that far end of the ground, so a switch of ends for him. Starting to get dark here now in Sharjah. Beautiful scene as the lights start to take effect. Happy to give himself a little bit of room. It's back towards Dubai. Burj Khalifa. Featured in the Mission Impossible film recently. Tallest building in the world, I gather. He's looking to try and get the ball through the offside, Amir. There's 5 fielders on that offside. We've got a third man and a deep cover, but mid-off is up in the circle.
He's doing the right thing. There are chances of ball reversing, so he's giving himself a lot of room outside the off leg stump. Execute strokes through the offside. Beautiful scene.
And again, and the opportunity for overthrows. That's Misbah there in the covers, a little bit too enthusiastic. And Umar Akmal not able to get across to cover that throw. Looking for the single, not there on this occasion. Mohammad Hafiz at backward point.
Are you into birds, Brian? Because Dubai has every kind of bird you talk about.
So I'm not big on ornithology, I must confess. But that was a beautiful sight as the sun was setting. Mid-off right back on the edge of the circle, so a well-taken single. That's good cricket. Shoaib Malik there at mid-off. It's not just a case of trying to hit boundaries at this stage. Still got to turn the strike over.
That's what you have to do as a batsman. When the boundary is not flowing, you have to look to rotate the strike in order to take the scoreboard.
Long leg coming into the circle now. Side Ajmal, and mid-off going back. Last ball of the over. Slower ball, and an effective one too. The end of the over, 186 for 7, Afghanistan. So that's the story of Afghanistan's innings so far. They won the toss, they elected to bat. 5 wickets for Shahid Afridi. Several batsmen getting in there, but nobody going on beyond Sadiq's 40. So 4 overs to go in the innings, and we've got a change up here in the commentary position. It's Chishti Mujahid and Ramiz Raja.
Thank you very much. So the last 4 overs, the final laps of the leg of this innings, and it is Wahab Riaz into the attack from the far end. In the air, 1-2, third bounce into the fence, and that's 4 more runs. In fact, the Afghani team has been cheered on and egged on by this large crowd. Sharjah once again coming absolutely to life. The atmosphere is marvelous. It's carnival atmosphere. They've danced, they've sung, they have chanted, and of course the Afghanistan team has shown that they have not reached this position by chance. They've worked hard and they've played hard. 6 sixers today. Scant respect shown for the big names. Saeed Ajmal probably has not been hit for so many sixers in the entire series against England in test matches as he has been today. And well, let's see what they get in the end. Shanwari and Daulat Zadran playing well.
Marching towards obviously a 200 milestone, but I think things suggest, the pace suggests that they may end up with a 250 total here. Outstanding effort, playing their first one-day international, 200 ODI games here in Sharjah, which was I think about a good 6 months back when they created that Guinness World Record.
Well, it wasn't intended to go there, but it doesn't matter how they come as long as they come on the board. But I think I will settle for a 220 because there are, what, 3.5 overs left after this one. Yes, Sharjah has that record. The current rate would take them to 206 and, well, 220 if they have 8 and over.
Sharjah is certainly a great place to play cricket. It always supplies with a dose of entertainment and excitement. And because you're on top of the action, you never feel that you're not involved in the sport. So happy that the centre is being revived, and straight away is being mobbed by loads of cricket fans.
This is the 202nd one-day international at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, by far a venue which has right on top. Bowled him! The timber knocked back, the furniture uprooted, and that is an important wicket. Must have given Riaz Wahab a great feeling. That is what the pace bowlers want, the middle stump cartwheeling. What a lovely sight for the bowler, but what a horrible sound for the batsman.
Dawlat is gone for 12, 193 for 8.
Hamza Hotak, the new man in, and that very close to a white. I think Riaz lucky to have got away, and that the umpire not interested. That also is the end of the over. It's 193 for 8 Afghanistan. Omar Gol continuing. (193 for 8). Appeal for LBW, and that's going to be out. Yes, he is. And umpire Taufel smiles after ordering the execution. We'll have to have a look at the replay.
He was showing his bat to the umpire. Umar Gul was convinced that there was a lot of wood. Sorry, nothing with the wood. Bit of improvisation, though. I think he didn't make a contact. Would have gone on to crash the stumps down the leg side. So good decision by the umpire. Full toss, not connecting it, and that ball would have connected the stumps.
Absolutely right. There was no movement. It just went straight through. And I don't think that the youngster Samiullah Shanwar, who has just been out LBW to Gul, should have shown the bat to the umpire.
Gone for 32.
Shahpur Zagran the new and last man in, facing Umar Gul, who's just got the wicket of Samiullah Shinwari, LBW, and Samiullah Shinwari. Let's have a look at that wicket. And I'll tell you why umpire Taufel was smiling in the end was because the bat was shown to him. He said, oh dear, no. Oh no, that was straight. That would have crashed into middle stump actually. So Zadran, the Shahpur Zadran, is a left arm pace bowler. We have a couple of Zadrans in the side.
Persian ring to the names. I don't know whether that is the case or whether it's the Pashtun background. Different names, especially because when you hear some of the Pashtun names, they sound different. We'll always have a Gul and an Afridi, but never heard of a Zadran.
I suppose it's one of the tribes of Afghanistan. I'm not quite with the Afghan history, but I think it is probably a tribal. And there must be a lot of Zadrans in the big crowd that we've got today, about 14 or 15,000 now. Can you pick out any?
Well, they've come out in huge numbers to support Afghanistan, and well, they've given a good account of their talent, the team. It's a new thing in Afghanistan, the game of cricket. I was talking to one of their ministers here. I think he runs the cricket board, and he was telling us that it is the latest flavor game of cricket. It's played all over Afghanistan now. They've got two good-sized international cricket stadiums. One definitely in Kabul. The man at the right of the screen is the Minister for Cricket, Dr. Hazrat Umar Zaki Lawal. He's the Finance Minister, and he's heading the cricket board as well.
Try pronouncing it again, Ramiz. You've met him, so I'm sure he gave you his name. But I think Afghanistan have progressed tremendously over the last 15 years. That's the end of the over, 194 for 9.
Well, Afghanistan innings certainly have not nosedived. It's still taking off. 9 wickets down. They've given a great account of their talent. Didn't catch it in the middle of the bat, but still will pick up a single. Afghanistan's Minister of Finance and Chairman ACB is here, who, by the way, we were telling you runs the cricket board affairs as well, Dr. Hazrat Umar Zaki Lawal.
Dr. Zaki Lawal there on your screens, very, very enthusiastic in cricket, and he should be. Must be a proud man if he runs the cricket. And we've seen some aggressive cricket from Afghanistan today, appeal for a catch behind, but of course the Akmal Bradran, as we call them, are very famous for their appealing, chattering. No, there was a bit of space between the outside edge and the ball. And although cricket in Afghanistan was played as way back as 1839, but it never caught on.
Gone for the appeal and given out, and that ends the innings also. Afghanistan then bowled out for 195. Finger was raised. Wahab Riaz picked up his second wicket. Fuller in length and outside edge, and cleanly taken by Umar Akmal. So job well done, but focus has got to be on Afghanistan's performance with the bat, because they obviously did not let their fans down, batted purposefully, weren't overawed by the stature of the opponents, and in the end ended with a dignified 195.
Second consecutive 5-wicket haul on this ground for him. That was his first victim. Then his second, Nuraz Mangal, the captain. Good catch standing up there by Umar Akmal. LBW shout for his fourth victim. And another LBW, the googly, Simon Torfel raising the finger. 5 for Afridi. Outstanding bowling on his return to the Pakistan lineup. Remember, he doesn't play test matches these days. There's his figures. 5 for 36. 2 wickets apiece for Umar Gul and Wahab Riaz, the quicks. And look at that, 31 overs of spin in total. The players out in the middle now. Mohammad Hafiz. Very successful last 18 months for him in all forms of the game. Just needs to work on that strike rate a little bit, maybe. He has grown as a performer at this level, no question about that. Also offers the side so much with the ball as well. And at the other end, Imran Farhad. Didn't see him during the Test series, but he's back now. Left and right combination once again in place of Tawfiq Umar for these limited overs matches. Real entertainer, happy to swing the bat. And this is going to be Shapur Zadran, left arm fast medium bowler. Very steady performer, quite a long run. Out of the Afghanistan side for quite some time now. And a big burden on his shoulders with Hamid Hassan, their leading quick bowler, missing today, injured himself last month. Mohammad Hafiz still not happy with something down at that far end. Waqar Younis is with me in the commentary box. Waqar, is he a particularly fussy person when it comes to movement behind the bowler's arm, Mohammad Hafiz?
Well, looking at this screen down at the other end, it's a huge screen. I don't think it should be much of a problem. There's some people are like this. If there is a door, definite door right on the edge of the central screen, is a small piece in the center of the bigger piece. I think that's the issue. It's all cleared now. We should be ready.
The umpire says play, and here we go. Short and pulled away. Nicely fielded at square leg by Hamza Hotak. Crowd absolutely loving it. Wonderful atmosphere here, Waqar. Must bring back a few memories for you.
Yes, it does. And the thing which really surprised me that the England's not playing here. It's amazing. We have seen last time Pakistan played here, that was against Sri Lanka, and we had an absolute outstanding crowd here. We enjoyed the game. It was a low-scoring game. It was something like 200 runs, and it was hard to chase. So has pulled it into the gap. First boundary for Pakistan.
Shapur Zadran short for a second consecutive delivery. And that was very comfortable indeed for Mohammad Hafiz. Nothing for bowling short on this surface.
Yes, you've got to be very, very careful, especially against Mohammad Hafiz. He loves it, anything short. Early on, the idea is to bowl full and straight. Anything short, he's going to punish it. There is a lot of room available on the onside. So he's not going to spare it.
Shapur Zadran spent a lot of time warming up before the start of this innings. And that's better. Nice line. Getting the batsman just feeling for the ball. Going past the outside edge.
He's a tall guy. Look at that. Good seam position. Hit the seam in the right area. And Hafiz had no clue. He was on the back foot. He wasn't really coming forward. He was expecting a short delivery.
A bit of a wink there from the bowler. Now, did you there? And Mohammad Hafiz, having been beaten outside the off stump, perhaps saying, well, I didn't quite see it. Seems to be having a problem once again at that far end.
Talking about the atmosphere a little bit further, Brian, what really surprised me, I said it just now, that England's not playing here. That really kills me because you know, we had seen some superb cricket in the past, in the 90s, and with the last game even was outstanding game. And we're playing most of the games in Abu Dhabi and Dubai. I think this stadium, this crowd deserves a game of England-Pakistan.
Well bowled again. Well, his first two deliveries were a little ropey, a little short. He's right on the money now.
You can smile, but he's beaten you all hands up. Mainly goes across to the right-hander. So he's got to be very, very precise with his length. Because I have a feeling that if he's going to sit back and wait for that short delivery.
Outside edge, just one slip in position. Single for Mohammad Hafiz. It's the end of the over. Pakistan 5 without loss. Here's the Pakistan batting card. Shoaib Malik down to come in at number 8, so a little bit more depth for them in the batting lineup than we saw during the Test series. And we've got a Zadran for Afghanistan at both ends. First of all, we had Shapur Zadran, and now Daulat Zadran. Difference is here, though. He's going to be bowling right arm over the wicket, a right arm fast bowler. In that first over, we saw the left armour operating from that far end.
Afghanistan should be proud of themselves, such as getting to 196, and I think they've got to stay positive and think that they can win the match. But for that, I think it's important to pick up early wickets, and for that you have to bowl straight. The key on this pitch is to bowl straight.
It's interesting you say that, Waqar, because early on, Afghanistan have got a 6-3 offside field, just 3 men on the leg side, mid-on, square leg and long leg, so that's not really going to encourage the bowler to bowl all that straight, is it?
Yeah, you need maybe another slip in. They've got a man on the drive on the offside, which can be moved into the second slip. There you go. They moved the fielder from the cover region to slip, and there are only 2 fielders on the onside now. So 7-2. And
straight away he's picked off single on the onside. That will bring Imran Farhad on strike for the first time.
So Malik coming at number 8. Misbah ul Haq has promoted Afridi up the order. He's going to play as a floater, I have a feeling. Afridi at number 5 at the moment. I'm not really sure if this is the card. This is how they're going to bat.
Off the mark first ball then. Imran Farhad working the ball down to fine leg. Fielded by Gulbuddin Naib. Big problem for Afghanistan is that they're missing Hamid Hassan. And there is Shahid Afridi. 5 wickets for him. Second consecutive 5 for on this ground, following on from his 5 for 35 against Sri Lanka in November. Was there a little bit of bat in there? Simon Torfel unmoved. Ball may have just nipped back off the seam. Good bowling.
Yes, it did nip back, but I think Hafiz was a little late. He was looking to let that one go, and that one hit right from the middle of the bat and onto the pad. He's got to be a little watchful of Hafiz that which one to let go and which one not. He likes to leave the ball early on. Even in the one days, he likes to give himself a touch extra time.
Going back a few years, I seem to remember this was where Mohammad Hafiz made his one-day international debut after the World Cup in 2003. Cherry Blossom Sharjah Cup, which Pakistan actually won. Gosh, that seems a long time ago.
Families. There's Mrs. Hafiz at the back.
Seven without loss, Pakistan. Crowd looking quite intent at this stage. Reasonably sedate start for Pakistan. Here's Shapur Zadran. Well bowled. Well, I was wondering in that first over, Waqar, whether he had a ball which moved into the right-hander away from the left-hander. That seemed to do just that.
Yeah, it didn't do much, but enough to beat the bat. Could have easily nicked that one because it didn't really swing much. Feet was stuck at the crease. No feet movement at all from Imran Farhad. Yeah, it's not a bad delivery first up when somebody's facing you for the first time, because he's going to be reluctant to go forward or back. Good delivery.
I think we saw an illustration there of why Imran Farhad perhaps hasn't been able to make a test place his own. Just that lack of movement of the feet, and it tends to get found out a little bit more in the longer game, doesn't it?
Yeah, we played him in England a year before. That was 2010. We played when we were up there in England for 4 Test match series, the famous series. And he did really struggle against the moving deliveries of Anderson and Broad and Finn and all of them. They really troubled him. Even against the off-spinner Swan, he did struggle. So you're right in a way that he has to really work hard with his technique when it comes to Test match cricket, a longer version of the game. likes to play shots. That's why he's in the 2020 and one-day squad. Likes to hit it on the up.
Little bit of extra bounce there. It's a big lad, Shapur Zadran. Does well, generating that little bit of extra bounce from what is basically a pretty docile surface.
Apart from the first couple of deliveries, he's been on target and is finding his feet. I think the nerves are just gone because of the big crowd.
That's a nice spot to be bowling, just bringing the batsman forward, inviting the drive.
When you're bowling those dot deliveries which are going straight to the fielder, there you go, on the up. His feet are not really to the pitch of the ball. Likes to cut. Now you can clearly see with his technique, he sits back and wait. Anything short, if you give him outside the off stump, he'll probably throw his bat at it.
Decent speed for Shapur Zadran. Well bowled again. Good over. That's a maiden. 7 without loss. A sedate start for Pakistan then, but a solid one nevertheless. Haven't lost a wicket yet. Well bowled. There's so much noise out there. I don't know how Simon Toffle's going to get on trying to hear a nick.
Pressure's building, and that's what you need to do in a one-day match. If you can't put too many slips in, or you can't put too many fielders in the region where are catching regions, you bowl dot deliveries, your fielders got to back you up and create that pressure, and that has been done in the last sort of 12, 13 deliveries.
Well bowled again. Good work down there on the boundary. Shapur Zadran with the big right foot. Gets the return in, 2 runs. And Simon Toffle may just want to have a look at that one.
I don't think the bowler should mind that, because he's won the battle on that occasion. That one nipped back, and Hafiz was in no man's land. Ooh, a tight one. Maybe might need to see any other angle, but this one shows that he's all right, actually. He's done well.
Just to let you know that this is being watched by all the English Premier League scouts, and I'm sure they're going to be very happy with Shapur Zadran's footwork there on the boundary. Good work. Keeps Pakistan down to 2 runs on that occasion. Crowd applauding virtually every delivery. The atmosphere wonderful here at the ground. The Afghan fans, well, they're on the big stage and they're absolutely lapping it up.
Well, I have never seen these many Afghanis in one place. This is outstanding. They just come to support their team in numbers, and they're out there, flags are out, cheering every delivery. And they've done so well so far. I think what they come for, they've got it. They come for big hitting. They've saw a few sixes from the Afghani sides. And now they're seeing some real good fast bowling. This pack house, which is always good to see. Sharjah brings lots of memories, lots of happy memories. It's good to be back.
Yeah, 3 great international venues here now in Dubai, Abu Dhabi and Sharjah in the United Arab Emirates. Well bowled. Well, he's moved the majority of deliveries into the right-hander so far, but that just about threatened to go the other way, Waqar.
It's the length he's bowling. It's not the swing. I don't really think that he's doing or swinging, trying to swing it. All he's trying to do is just keep that off-stump length in line. There you go, just outside the off-stump. That one was maybe just touch wider, but mainly he's been just on the 4th or the 5th stump. And that's what you need to do. Don't give them freebies.
No, he's bowled him. Fantastic, off the inside edge. He deserves that. He brought several deliveries back at Mohammad Hafiz, brings another one back, and it brings the first wicket for Afghanistan.
Well, Mohammad Hafiz was never comfortable against the bowler. This one was a touch short and a touch quicker. Couldn't really control it. Inner edge onto the stumps. I tell you, this is a big wicket, a huge wicket. Mohammad Hafiz gone for 8. It's 9 for 1.
Asad Shafiq in at number 3, an unfamiliar position for him in comparison to his batting in the test matches, where we saw him coming in at number 6. Promotion for him and a little bit of early pressure as well. It's not on strike now though. And after all the pressure that was built up, a bad delivery. And it's gone for 4. A little bit of an inside edge there from Hafiz, but the line was wrong.
Yeah, that wasn't the best of the deliveries. It was nowhere near the wicketkeeper. Poor delivery. Release the pressure. What they did good earlier was creating that pressure by bowling dot deliveries, and I think they need to keep doing that rather than trying anything different.
Got to be quick. And they are. Good work from Hamza Hotak at mid-wicket. In the end, a reasonably comfortable single. Here's the first wicket to go down.
It was quick, wasn't it? It was a lot quicker than his normal deliveries. Couldn't really control it. He was looking to play down. The ball was quick. Hit the face of the bat. Didn't really got the edge. It was the face of the bat because the bat was angular. Took him onto the stumps. Deserved that wicket.
Joy there for Dawlat Zadran. Fine piece of bowling. Capped off an excellent over. And now Asad Shafiq on strike. We saw him in Abu Dhabi in the second test match of that series against England play a very patient innings. What's he going to do here? Slip and a short cover in position.
He has opened the innings for Pakistan in the 2020 cricket. It's the first time, not maybe the first time, might have just done it once earlier. Batted at number 3. normally opens the bat for his team back home. So he's got a fair idea, especially against the new ball, white new ball. He struggles. I've seen him struggling in the test match against the new ball, but here is when he's given a free hand to hit the ball, he's a lot better. I don't really see any pressure on Pakistan at the moment. This is what I just mentioning, Asad Shafiq at different numbers. He's batted at number three times, and he's done really well at number 3. But it's early days. You cannot really judge a player with this stat because it's very new. Still looking for a place in the team.
That's sweet. Little bit of width. Took advantage of it and picks up a boundary.
It's been a loose over. We have seen few loose delivery. This was definitely in the slot of Asad Shafiq. He loves it through the cover region. There you go. All he needed was to put a bat on ball.
Power play, of course, the mandatory power play, the first 10 overs, just 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Expensive over for Afghanistan, 9 runs coming from it. Pakistan 18 for 1 in 5 overs. Pakistan 18 for 1, and it's all a bit spicy out there at the moment. Imran Farhat now on strike. Peel for the catch. Not out, says Simon Torfel. Didn't hear a sound on the stump microphones. It wasn't the most convincing appeal.
No, nothing. It was far away from the bat, but it was a loose shot. Look at that, the feet going nowhere once again. Imran Farhat. That has been a real worry for Pakistan. He's been playing for a while now. He's been in the team for the last sort of year or so, especially when it comes to one days.
Upish. Well fielded the backward point. Between overs, there was a little bit going on out there. Asad Shafiq having a chat with Noor Ali. And that prompted this conversation. Simon Torfel talking to the 2 batsmen saying, I'm in charge, leave things with me. Clipped off his toes. Just a single. Well fielded down there on the boundary. Still a bit of chat out there. Umpire's just trying to calm things down. What sort of player is Asad Shafiq? Is he a firebrand? Is he someone who really is affected by chat out on the field, Waqar?
Not at all. This is the first time I'm seeing this actually, and I'm really surprised because he's a very calm sort of character. He doesn't really talk much. Somebody must have said really bad. No ball for the first time we have seen. So it's a free hit. Opportunity here for Asad Shafiq to launch that one.
So Mohammad Hafiz dismissed. Here's the no ball. Just overstepping there. Dawlat Zadran. A bit of extra effort from him. Bowled very well so far. 1 for 6 in his third over. Here's the free hit. Slower ball, but it's been carved through the onside for 4. And that's the price you pay for overstepping.
The idea wasn't bad. It was a slow delivery. It's a good idea, but the thing, it was pitched halfway down the pitch, and you don't expect any sympathy. So free hit. There's no chance that you can get out, and well hit by Asif Shafiq.
Very nicely clipped off the toes. And it's gone for 4. So successive boundaries for Asad Shafiq. Despite the best efforts there on the boundary, Shapur Zadran.
That's easy pickings. Asad Shafiq loves it on the onside. That was pretty straight, but you have to be outside the off stump. Good effort there, but couldn't prevent the boundary.
So an expensive over, 10 runs from it. Pakistan at the end of 6 overs, 28 for 1. ...19 runs off the last 2 overs. Change of commentators. Now got Amar Sahel and Chishti Mujahid.
Thank you very much. Here is the other Zadran. There's an appeal, they're appealing, but the umpire has gone up. Oh, that should be interesting. It was a direct hit. We'll have to have a look, because umpire Shahzab Raza has referred the matter, and well, his bat is in 10, but he himself is no problem on that one. The not out should come, and Asad Shafiq is safely home. But the spirit which the Afghanistan team has shown, it's tremendous. The tenacity, the fight which they have given, I think that is really justifies their position, the progress they have made so far in this field of cricket. It's not their natural game, it's not their national game, but I think they've done a marvelous job, and best of luck to them.
Very impressive new ball burst from these two fast bowlers. Different kind of bowlers, create different angles. Have freely asserted. Big pressure on Pakistan for the effort. They've gotten rid of Hafiz, most prolific batsman in Pakistani lineup.
So the two Zadrans, Shahpur and Daulat, in charge of the new balls, I would say, because from each end, as you know, there's a different ball. No question of changing the ball after 34 overs. And also, because of that, there is less of reverse swing. Asad Shafiq, promoted in the batting order. Promoted, I mean that in test matches he comes fairly down. But, of course, he's also opened in the shorter format of the games in domestic cricket. He's batted well. He's 12 not out. Imran Farhat making a comeback. He's been around with the Pakistan side for quite some time, but this is the first time he's getting an outing. 29 for 1 Pakistan, requiring a total of 196. Remember that these are the mandatory overs, so the fielding restrictions are there. And just to repeat it for the sake of those viewers who may want to know, is that only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Of the others, 2 of them have to be in catching position, which is not more than 15 yards from the bat. There you see that fielder there will come into the 30-yard circle, and those 2, the one in the slip and at short extra cover, are the close-in catchers, or 15 yards from the bat. In cricket, everywhere everyone's gone metric, but in cricket we still use yards. And well, the pitch is 22 yards, and they haven't converted it into meters. And also, cricket must be the only example where you have the decimal. The whole is 6, so 0.5 means 5 out of 6, and not 6.5 overs. Oh dear.
It's a quick outfield. He's not happy with the effort. Spoiled a good over. It's 33 for 1 Pakistan.
Daulat Zadran to continue. Got the prize wicket of Hafiz.
Imran Farhat hasn't looked confident at all. Asif Shafiq has looked very confident. Started to play his strokes right from the word go, and that was the last boundary, which really upset the fast bowler. He's been bowling well.
Generating a lot of pace, these two Zadrans, Shahpur and Daulat. 135 plus. That's it. There's the speed, 137, 136 for the first 2 deliveries. And Shahpur is not far behind. His fastest delivery has been 140.
Got away with it. Plenty of room for the left-handed batsman outside the off stump. And that's where he likes to score his runs. Imran Farhat, square of the wicket on the offside. Tried to hit it very hard. Could place the ball into the gap.
There's the comparison of the 2 Shahpur Zadran and Daulat Zadran. So not too much in the difference. 130 plus, both of them.
But most importantly, they've been accurate. He tried everything to score through offside. On this occasion, he looked to work the ball on the onside, couldn't control the stroke. Mohammad Jamil, curator here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
He's been there for years. Every single match, he's made the pitch in the outfield.
Beaten by the pace, Imran Farad. He's not enjoying the 33 for 1.
Asad Shafiq looking more confident than Imran Farad. Imran a bit rusty. By the way, the two Zadrans are not related. Must be a fairly common surname in Afghanistan, because there are a few others. But Shahpur and Daulat, the one thing they have in common is they are both pace bowlers. What they do not have in common is one is a southpaw and the other is a right-hander.
Yeah, there is a slight difference in the run rate as well. If you compare Pakistan's effort in the second innings, after 8 overs, they have scored 33 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, as compared to 47 made by the Afghanistani batsman.
The offside field, a very good view of that. There's a slip and there's a short extra cover. In fact, no slip, deepish and wideish gully.
The slight difference you are actually spotting there, it's because Pakistan is chasing a small total and they have to be cautious. And also with the fact, both the fast bowlers, they have bowled well. They have bowled to a probing line of length. Haven't given Pakistani batsmen loose deliveries.
In fact, also the Afghani openers went off to a very crackling start, and then they started losing wickets. And when we see the comparison later on, I'm sure we'll see the difference. Unless, of course, Pakistan start falling like 9 pins. After all
yes, some of you are really surprised, Omar Gol, with that straight 6.
Absolutely.
It's hard for the batsman to carve the ball through offside field when there are about 6 fieldsmen on the offside. Two fieldsmen in catching position. Other 3 looking to save a single. And the third man fielder is supposed to stop the boundary. Oh, needless. Needless. Runs given to Pakistan. Once again, spoiled the over. There was no need to throw that ball. He's disappointed. Him too. And it's 37 for 1.
Zardan once again. In fact, Shahpur Zadran is not very pleased because he's suffered a bit. He's conceded more runs than the other Zadran. He's conceded 23, hasn't got a wicket. And Daulat has. But I think that was more enthusiasm, because you are supposed to throw it at the wicketkeeper if you really have to throw it. But I'm sure they'll learn as they get along in experience. Edged, it's going down towards deep third man, 4 runs.
He's taken off the slips, but he forgot to get that third man fieldsman finer. And it's been pointed out. What was he thinking, the third man fieldsman? But it's a breather for Imran Farhat, who finally got a boundary.
Wasn't intended to go there, I can tell you. He was trying to drive that one through the covers. He edged it. Well fielded. Matches have been played by Afghanistan so far in one-day internationals, that is, but this is the first one against a permanent member of the ICC, Pakistan, and out of those 18 they won 11 and lost 7. Very good track record. In the 2020s they've played 8, won 4, lost 4, progressing well, and I'm sure with the efforts, with hard work, it's not long before they should be a force to reckon with.
Once again, Cha-Cha cricket getting everybody involved. That's close. That's close. He's given. Asar Shafiq guilty of playing across the line, missed the ball completely. Gives Afghanistan their second wicket. It's always a danger of planting your foot outside the off stump. As a batsman, you have to play your play the ball around your pads, shut the face of the bat, and he goes after 20. It's 42 for 2.
Yunus Khan arrives, 226th one-day for him. The innings, that is, 33 average, 6,600 runs.
Ever dependable, Yunus Khan is there because of this. That was pretty adjacent, wasn't it? The only thing which could have saved us as Shafiq on that occasion was an involvement of the bat. He wasn't there. Easy decision for Simon Tafo. Misbah plays it confidently. It's 42 for 2.
Ten overs gone, which means that the mandatory power play is off. Now we are back, as I say, to normalcy. You can do that for another 5 overs. That is, and then you take the bowling power play and later on the batting power play. We are having a bowling change. It's going to be Mirwais Ashraf, right arm medium pacer, and Imran Farhat still there. He's taken 11 wickets at 23.09. That's not a bad economy rate. He's bowling to Imran Farhat. The onside field, just saw, and now going on to the offside. As you can see, that 2 men have to be outside the 30-yard circle. There's the power play comparison for Afghanistan and Pakistan. Pakistan 42 for 2, Afghanistan better at 58 for 2.
He finally gets one through. Bit of room outside the off stump. Got plenty of time to hit that ball. A poor miss by the fieldsman. Help Imran Farhat getting his second boundary. He moves to 17.
He likes playing in that area between point and extra cover. They're asking, but umpire shows up Razak quite unmoved. That's a dangerous thing to do. He was flirting with it outside the off stump.
Nowhere near to that ball, Imran Farhat. He's been over-enthusiastic. So are the most wicket keepers around the world.
Yes, I think that's now part of their training. In fact, the Afghanis, when the bowlers get a wicket, the fielding side gets a wicket, there's a fresh spring in their step. That was wide. That's a bit of a late call.
Yeah, it was a belated call by the umpire. Shows up. Thought hard about it. And ball kept on angling away.
Going to be Karim Sadiq, 27 years old. He batted the upper part of the order. He opened the batting. Now he's into the attacks. At 17th match for him. 12th over of the innings coming up. Facing him, Imran Farhat.
Started off with the quickest delivery.
Yunus Khan now face up to Sadiq. Karim Sadiq just asking a few adjustments in the field. Imran Farhat, 19 not out now, must be feeling a bit better.
Was there a bat involved? Oh, that was a good delivery. Seemed like that was an opportunity. All the fieldsmen and the bowler were pretty much confident there was bat involved. Yunus Khan gets off the mark. On the third delivery he faced.
And Pakistan posts the half-century. They are 50 for 2 in the 12th over. Requiring a total of 196, so another 146 required by Pakistan. And Afghanistan would like to take a few wickets. Lot now depending on this partnership, and of course there will be a bowling power play available. after 3 more overs. Yunus pushes for a single. End of the over. It is 52 for 2. Mirwais Ashraf to continue. Pakistan 52 for 2. Yunus to face him, and change in commentators taking over. Ramiz Raja with him Brian Murgatroyd.
It's been a pretty good performance so far by Afghanistan. A couple of wickets. It's been by no means one-way traffic. Pakistan have certainly had a few questions to answer in these opening 12 overs and 1 delivery. And that is classic Yunus Khan. Always alert to the possibility of a single. And there's some Pakistani fans. And the remarkable thing is they're very much outnumbered here this evening. Well run again. Ramiz, you must have played any number of matches here, and there can't have been many occasions when Pakistan was playing when the Pakistani fans were outnumbered in this way.
Well, this is a new experience for me. Never thought that I'll see the day when Pakistani fans, as you say, will be beaten in the aisles. And they're showing a lot of patience. And they're showing a lot of passion also, Afghanistan. And I've been quite impressed with the display of their skills. They've looked extremely sharp in the field. The fielding has been extremely efficient, and the bowling has not been bad also. Pakistan have been made to work hard. Doesn't give you the impression, Afghanistan, that they're playing their first ODI. A lot of noise, a lot of chirp, a lot of backing each other. Energetic stuff, this.
Two singles off the over, 54 for 2. Karim Sadiq, the man who got 40 when he opened the batting for Afghanistan, operating from the pavilion end. Barely a run-up at all. And that's for Imran Farhad, picking the gap and doing it very effectively indeed.
It's been a good knock so far from Imran Farhad. Never easy when you have to sit out for a month or so and do the drinks trolley, and certainly being asked to come and play, and he's playing a good hand here. Neat inning so far. Looks to be in good, reasonable touch.
Not out, says Simon Torfel. It was a vociferous appeal. Certainly won't die wondering.
All they get from Simon Torfel is a big broad smile. There's a lot of inside edge.
Clubbed out to deep cover again. Just a single this time.
He looks a lot more better, a lot safer, in fact, when he's driving the ball like that, Imran Farhat. At times when he's not on top of the ball, when his eyes are not looking at the ball, when he's driving, then he breaks his wrist. And he plays it square through the offside. Got to watch that ball right under your nose.
Single to Yunus Khan, he'll keep the strike, 6 off the over, 60 for 2. Beautiful shot, Yunus Khan at his very best.
In-form batsman Yunus Khan, and well, that drive had a lot of class written all over it. Nice straight bat, good balance, a little shuffle, and a great finish.
Lovely full face of the bat there. And again, lovely stuff from Yunus Khan, just finding the gap, turning the strike over. He really is a master at that.
For Pakistan to become a good, successful one-day batting team, I think they need Mohammad Hafiz to fire, because he's such an important player for them. And today he looked out of sorts. In fact, his form has dipped since last couple of matches. He struggled today to locate the ball. He wasn't sure of his off-stump. Just a jerky innings. I guess it's back to the basics. You've got to look hard what has gone wrong, because you can easily lose your flow in between or in the middle of the series. It's important for Hafiz to realize that he's having problems. There's no rhythm, and he's not scoring runs, importantly.
He's had a fantastic run, Mohammad Hafiz, over the last year, 18 months, and all of a sudden he's just hit a speed bump now. Slashed away square of the wicket. They've run one quickly, that's all they'll get. Imran Farhat keeps the strike, and it's drinks now with Pakistan 66 for 2 in 15 overs. Pakistan chasing 196 for victory. And here are the 2 wickets they've lost so far.
Well, Hafiz was woefully out of touch in this innings. Played on, never could get established, and then Asad Shafiq has got this worrying problem that he has got to address. He placed the ball from the stumps towards the leg side, and it was caught plumb in front of the stumps. That is the match summary. Afghanistan impressive with the bat, 195. Undone by Afridi, 5 for 36, outstanding figures, and in reply 66 for 2.
And a change of bowling. Hamza Hotak, the left-arm spinner, is going to come on, and we've got a power play. Simon Torkel signalling to the scorers. One of a host of spinners in action in this match. Orthodox slow left arm. First match for him. Here's the field for the left arm spinner. And short straight away, and clobbered through the covers for 4.
Welcome to big boy stage. Hamza playing his first game, first ball crashed for 4. He'd be suffering from nerves, I guess. It's not a great one, but credit to the left-hander for creating a little bit of width outside the off stump and crashing it for 4.
Oh, he does well there. Just got enough of a hand on it, diving away to his right, pushing it in the direction of the captain. There'll be nerves, I'm sure. Ooh, gets one past the outside edge.
Oh, what a ball. It went the other way. Yeah, it skidded the other way. It was supposed to come in. Wow.
Well, if he can bowl 6 of those, Ramiz, he's got a good future in the game.
Hamza with the left armer's dusra. I think it skidded off the stomach of the ball and went the other way.
Just opens the face of the bat and slides it backward of square on the offside. Noor Ali does the fielding, just a single. We had a masterclass from Yunus Khan in the Test match at Dubai Sports City, playing slow bowling. Beautiful 100 in that Test match. It's Monty Panesar and Graham Swan. It's up against a different proposition here, Hamza Hotak.
And I guess he speaks the same language also. They're sharing a joke in Pashto, I'm sure.
The end of the over, 5 runs from it, 71 for 2. So a 4th over for Mirwaz Ashraf. Fine leg now up in the circle. So he can't afford to stray down that leg side at all.
Absolutely enjoying this this setup here, playing their first one-day international game. A momentous occasion for all of them. And I remember way back in the '92 World Cup final, we had a very short meeting, and all Imran said in that meeting was, boys, let's enjoy this. This may not come in our lives ever again, this stage, final of a World Cup. I thought that was an excellent way of losing your nerves. And my message to Afghan players would be the same. Just enjoy the stage, enjoy this great occasion. History in the making.
Another man who was party to that 92 team talk, Iqbal Sikandar, coach now of the Afghan team.
And he was my roommate during that 92 World Cup, Burgess. Decent guy, good leg spinner. And a fine roommate. Made me a lot of tea and coffee. Looked after me really well. When I was out of form for good part of that tournament, he was there helping me out with throwdowns.
Probably a bit unlucky to have played in the era he did, because that was just about the time of the emergence of Mushtaq Ahmed.
Yes, we had two leggies in that World Cup. In fact, he was the original spinner. Mushtaq wasn't supposed to be in that playing 15. But we went to Australia about 13 days before any other side, just to get the combination going and just to know who is in form, who is out of touch. And Mushtaq bowled splendidly during some of the practice matches and got in. .73 for 2.
Second over for Hamza Hotak.
Hotak on the attack. His bowl well. Keeping it nice and tight.
Well bowled again. Well, Yunus Khan, an outstanding player of spin, but he was done there.
I think he's playing the spin, not there. He's bowling the arm balls, he's not spinning them. They're creating a little bit of pressure here, Afghanistan. If they can get Yunus Khan and maybe another wicket, I think it'll make an interesting game, this. Playing a minnow can be a bit slippery. Prove to be a banana skin.
It was a nervous start for Imran Fahad today. He's weathered that storm and he's still there. 33 not out. Very tidy over, just a single from it. 74 for 2. Murwaz Ashraf getting ready to bowl this next delivery, but there's a slight delay. The umpire's just having a chat with Murwaz Mangal there at mid-off. Quite sure what was going on out there, but we're underway again now. Well, they're going for a quick single. Oh, if it hit, he was gone, surely. Well, Yunus Khan, fantastic judge of a run so far in the innings, but that was a very, very big misjudgment. Mohamed Nabi with the throw, and if he'd been on target, well, barely in the frame, was he, Yunus Khan? Hit and ran straight away, but I'm pretty sure he realised pretty quickly that it was a big misjudgment. See him with the ball a little bit later, Mohamed Nabi. A little bit of nerves out there at the moment with the running between the wickets. I'm delighted to say that we've now been joined in the commentary position by the ICC's Global Development Manager, Tim Anderson. Oh, it's just got a hand to that, I think. But more than a hand to it, in fact. The captain, Murwaz Mangal, it's gone for 4. And on reflection, I think he will feel he should have caught that. An attempted on drive, not timed at all. Captain having to time his leap, got both hands to it. Farhat lives to fight another day. How expensive is that going to be? And now a no ball. That compounds matters. So we're going to have a free hit. Got Tim Anderson with me, and Tim, a little bit of frustration for Afghanistan at the moment. What might have been?
Indeed, Brian. What an exciting time to join the commentary as well.
Here's the free hit then. Change of ends for the batsman, of course. When that no ball was bowled, the left-hander was on strike, so the right-hander on strike now, so field does change. And well bowled. Good Yorker. And just the single available. Tim, you must be a very pleased man, because Afghanistan, an affiliate nation, and they've come in and they're doing themselves proud, and they're doing the ICC development programme proud as well.
They certainly are, Brian. We're incredibly proud of the way they've acquitted themselves today under a lot of pressure, really. It's a wonderful occasion, and it's terrific that they're doing so well.
So what is it that the ICC does and the Asian Cricket Council does to aid their development?
A range of mechanisms, Brian. There's a range of funding programs that take place. We also do a number of junior development, coach education, umpire education programs within the various members.
Whipped away, backward of square on the onside. They've taken 2, a little bit of a collision down there on the boundary, but 2 is all they'll get. That's the end of the over, 85 for 2. Afghanistan ahead in terms of runs scored at this same stage, 19 overs. but they lost 2 more wickets. Hamza Hotak. Swept powerfully out to deep backward square leg for 4 more. 2 fielders backward of square on the onside, both inside the circle. So as soon as Imran Farhad had beaten them, it was 4 for the taking. Powerfully struck. Struggling with the line there, Hamza Hotak. 2 straight. Tim Anderson still with us in the commentary position. It's been a remarkably quick rise for Afghanistan though, Tim. What do you put that down to?
Brian, they're a unique group. They have an amazing attitude, and I think that's been seen tonight. They're fearless. They're not intimidated by the occasion. And they're a very talented bunch of cricketers.
And that's 4 more, and again straying down the line of the pads, and with those 2 fielders up inside the circle, it's a dangerous line to be bowling, certainly as far as the bowling side is concerned, and I think there might have to be a reassessment of the field here. It's a great effort to have been as competitive as they've been tonight though, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely, and the aggressive way with which they took on the game at the start, winning the toss and batting, then going out and going hard in the first 10 overs was terrific. It really got them into the game, and the way that they've also bowled so far, and particularly in the first 10 overs, going very hard again at the Pakistani batters. They've done themselves proud so far. It's been an excellent effort.
So Tim, what's the way forward for Afghanistan now? They get the opportunity to play in this match, obviously, against a full member, but how do they continue the progress?
Well, there's a range of World Cup qualifying programs that are a part of the ICC's role in developing cricket outside the full members. The World 2020 qualifier will be played here in the UAE in March. Afghanistan will be involved in. Obviously, that's their next big role.
Whipped away, 3rd 4 in the over, 12 runs off it, 97 for 2, and that's 50 for Imran Farhad. Great effort. He was out of touch at the start of the innings. Broad smile for the left-hander, and rightly so. He's battled through. 11.50 in one-day internationals for Imran Farhad. Spent the last month watching from the sidelines while the Test side was victorious. Now he's in action and enjoying his time in the limelight. Broad smile for Yunus Khan as well. It's nice to see. 97 for 2. Change of bowling at the Sharjah club end. Mohammed Nabi, 5 wickets in the first-class match against England last month at the ICC Global Cricket Academy. Off spinner. Bowling to Yunus Khan. Worked away into the onside. Tim Anderson still with us. So Tim, what is the means of progress now for Afghanistan? Who are they going to be playing next?
So yeah, as I was saying before, the World 2020 qualifiers coming up next month here in the UAE. Afghanistan will be one of 16 sides competing for 2 spots in the World 2020 in September. So that's probably their next mission. In addition to that, they have some World Cricket League Championship matches, which is the ICC's Cricket World Cup qualifying system. They'll be playing Ireland in July in Dublin. So there's a number of activities for them coming up.
Even though these players are part of an affiliate ICC member. Basically, what you're saying to us then is, in effect, they're almost full-time now.
Yeah, that's right. ICC is able to provide a number of opportunities for these guys to play very regularly. They also compete in a 4-day first-class competition called the ICC Intercontinental Cup, which keeps them busy and gets them travelling around the world. So yes, it essentially is a full-time profession for these guys now, which is an outstanding thing for a country that has come such a long way in such a short space of time.
Call is no, and rightly so. Noura's mangled, the captain, at short cover, and that would have been a suicide single. Good decision by Imran Farhat to say no on that occasion. He's losing his grip on the ball, Mohamed Nabi there. Oh, again! What's going on? Oh, for goodness sake. Real breakdown in communication there. What is Imran Farhat doing there? There's some terrible ball watching going on. And the two batsmen now having a little bit of a chat. Tim, thank you very much indeed for joining us in the commentary position and enlightening us about Afghanistan, their past, their present, and indeed their future.
Thank you very much, Brian.
The end of the over, 99 for 2. That's the match situation. Pakistan 99 for 2, and the 97 runs for victory. And there's a change up here in the commentary box. Waqar Younis is with Chishti Mujahid.
Thank you very much. So it's 99 for 2. Samiullah Shinwari. Imran Farhat getting his 50, started off rather scratchily, looked a bit rusty, but then started playing some strokes. Samiullah Shinwari, 19th one-day international.
Nice and easy action, bowls those sliders. That one turned.
It did indeed. And that must have given a lot of heart to Samiullah Shinwari.
And a good pace on it. Sometime when the... Out! Whoa! That was a short delivery. He could have put it away anywhere. Decided to hit it straight at him. Another wicket down.
And joy in the Afghanistan camp, and the supporters absolutely go wild. They had been quiet for some time, and this is a soft dismissal. Oh dear, as if he's giving catching practice. And thank you very much, says Shinwari. And Imran Farhat is on his way to the pavilion. Pakistan a 99 for 3. Imran Farhat cotton ball Shinwari for 52. New man in Misbah-ul Haq, 79th one-day international. A good average, 42.68, 2,500 plus runs. Comes into a position where Pakistan require 97 to win. They've lost 3 wickets for 99. The last batsman out, Imran Farhat, for a half century. And the reason why Misbah-ul Haq is at the crease is because of this.
An easy wicket there. Easy cotton ball. Can't ask more easier than this. Imran Farhat did score 50, but it looked scratchy throughout. He was struggling against the newish ball. Then eventually, easy cotton ball.
Misbah gets off the mark and he gets it off in style, and it's 4 runs. Afghanistan have let go a few balls towards the boundary line. They haven't really stopped it or flicked it back, and this was one example. Pakistan posts the 100. There it is. Gave himself room to play that shot and then guided it. In fact, he timed it, he placed it well down towards deep mid-wicket.
Was not far away from the stumps. Misbah-ul Haq was looking to cut that one. End of the over. It's 103 for 3.
Pakistan's first 50 took 71 deliveries. Their second slightly quicker, 62. That's going to be some runs there. In fact, 4 of them. Bad delivery, looking for punishment, getting it promptly, effectively and authoritatively.
Yeah, it was a real poor delivery. There's room there, well short, and inexperience of the bowler is shown clearly. And Yunus Khan, I don't think he's going to miss out on those deliveries. So Imran Farhat missing out on that. That's better. I don't see Pakistan having much of a problem getting to their target unless or until one of these Afghani bowlers pick up 2 quick wickets. 89 is very much in control. They're thoroughly professional side, the Pakistanis.
This one's in the air, but safe down towards deep and wide square leg, and that's 4 more runs. 19th boundary. Nelsons go up on the board for Pakistan. 85 now to win, and the required run rate isn't all that much.
He's taking full advantage, isn't it? Yunus Khan is towing it now. Pulled it from outside the off stump. There you go. Got to the pitch of the ball very, very quickly. It's hard to bowl at Yunus Khan when he's going a nice drift there, spun also. But it's very difficult to bowl at Yunus Khan when he's on song, when he's going well. Because he's a kind that who will just keep ticking the scoreboard. He will not get bogged down by any means. He'll sweep you, he'll cut you, lose really, he'll put it for 4 also. So he'll keep putting pressure on the bowler.
And he has been in good form of late, coming out of 100 against England in the final test match. Treat to watch him when he is in full flow. Watched his couple of double centuries as well as his triple century. Good delivery, very good ball, and well stopped. End of the over, 112 for 3. Shinwari. At Manhattan, you can see that Pakistan made good use of the power plays. Well, Yunus saw that early. Placed it out onto the onside. Always ready with a smile. Happy cricketer, Yunus Khan. Friendly cricketer. Misbah-ul-Haq, he's captained Pakistan extremely well since he's taken over, united them into a crackerjack unit. It's been a disciplined side, the Pakistanis, and one hopes that they carry on the good work. The Afghanistan side has shown tenacity, they have shown determination, and they've proved that they're not pushovers. It's not going to be a cakewalk playing against them.
Well, it's not over yet, but I don't think even if the Afghanis they lose the match from this, they should feel bad about it, because I think they've done a wonderful job. They must have learned a lot from this game. The mistake they made, especially when they came to bat and lost early wickets, I think that is the reason why they are in this sort of situation. Otherwise, at one stage, things were looking quite comfortable and ball was coming onto the bat nicely. They could have easily managed to get 250 maybe. But mistakes of immature side, young at this level. 80 required. Little more flight on that occasion. Misbah pushed it for 1. End of the over. 24 overs gone. 117 for 3.
Pakistan now inching ahead on the comparison between the run rate. Pakistan at one time were below Afghanistan. As you can see, the yellow, the gold one is Pakistan, the white is Afghanistan, and Pakistan they're inching away from Afghanistan now. To use a cliche, Waqar, I think if Afghanistan lose this match, they will be defeated but not humiliated. And I'm sure they have a lot of work to do. They would learn the lessons. Iqbal Sikandar is a very level-headed coach. Hope he stays with them.
Well, to be honest, what Pakistan has done to England just recently, not many people expected that this sort of performance will be given by the Afghani team. I think they should feel proud of it. The team has really beaten all hands up to against England, who beat them, and they're giving them a tough time. They got 3 wickets they managed to get 90 odd runs. So I think they've done a wonderful job. Taken a lot of lesson from this game.
Mohammad Nabi continuing. I think their fielding needs just a bit tightening up. We've seen a few chances, a couple of chances going. End of the over, 119 for 3. Yunus, he hits that one almost against the spin down towards wide of it on. Gets a single. Talking of the fielding of Afghanistan, we've had a catch or two going down, and then of course a couple of run-outs which should have been taken. Samiullah Shanwari continuing. And Yunus could have been run out. Yunus was stranded. I think misunderstanding between Imran Farhat and Yunus. There we see the run out. Oh dear. Had that been hit, it would have been bye-bye birdie, and then that should have been caught. Saw two examples of the fielding, and then there have been a few overthrows, unnecessary. Perhaps because of over-enthusiasm. But anyway, inexperience, as you said, Waqar, and I'm sure they'll learn as they go along.
We have seen a glimpse of some good players, good hitting. We saw earlier also when they were batting. They were not scared of coming down the track and hitting over the top, and we've seen some good fast bowling at the beginning. You're right, fieldings were a little bit needs to be tightened up. Otherwise, they're on the right track. 121 for 3. Pakistan played with 4 spinners today, with Shoaib Malik coming in, Afridi coming in. 2 fast bowlers, and Shahid Afridi once again was outstanding in this match. He picked up 5 wickets last time he played here, and 5 again today.
It's making a habit of that, and I think Pakistan would look forward to him doing that against England. After this, they have 4 one-day internationals against England, followed by 3 T20s. There's Shahid Afridi. He's flown in. Wahab Riaz behind him, and Shoaib Malik. That's going to go down to the boundary. Cut off by Shahpur Gardan.
Yeah, he controls it really well. not on that occasion. Normally when he sweeps, we saw in the last match, even on the wearing pitch, he was sweeping really well. This time couldn't really control it. It's such a good shot, isn't it? Sweeping, you've got a control over it, and if you can just play that shot on a regular basis, that's a scoring shot.
Even better is the reverse sweep if you can control it and hit a sixer.
Yeah, we saw that this afternoon, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Required run rate 3 and a bit. End of the over, 125 for 3. There were shouts of catch it, but probably it was for the crowd, because that ball really raced away to the boundary. Those are the Pakistani supporters now cheering away. Unison full cry. There it is again, lofted, nowhere near the fielder, and that's 4 runs. So as I said, Pakistan 4 one-day internationals against England. England must be a bit crestfallen at the moment, but maybe Waqar, you have some remedy for England. And well, come on, where are you going, young man? Out you go.
It's in the park, walking in the park. Yeah, Pakistan was just outstanding in the Test series. In the one days, I think Pakistan have gone even stronger. With Afridi coming into the team, Shoaib Malik coming back, and with Umar Akmal doing the wicket-keeping job, I think that will strengthen the batting lineup. And Pakistan confidence is, of course, sky high at the moment. With, as I said, Afridi coming in, they already got Saeed Ajmal, Abdur Rahman, who are 2 big threats to their team. And when Afridi, what we saw today, if he bowls something like that, England should be even more worried.
England would be worried, but what is the remedy for that? Why should they change their batting order? Should they bring in Peterson to open? And maybe Bell has gone back, he's been dropped, so they'll have other players. Probably have Bairstow, 1 or 2 others, Steve Davis.
Look, dropping people aren't going to really let, they're not going to let Pakistan go away. They're just there, and they're going to really come hard at them. They're full of confidence. I think they need to make few changes. They definitely need Peterson to go in when, over the top. That's gone huge. That is straight into the crowd. I think somebody caught it. Lovely shot against the spin, controlled it nicely.
There it is. Up, 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 and down into the crowd.
A little bit more flight on that. Good ball to finish the over. 136 for 3.
There's the story of the day so far, or the day and evening. Afghanistan 195, 9 deliveries were still to go. Lovely performance by Afridi. Sadiq started off in crackling, and 2 for Gul, 2 for Wahab, and then Pakistan replying, going for the chase. At the moment, 136 for 3. A half century for Farad, and Yunus and Misbah still there. Pakistan's requirement 60, and they've got plenty of time, 22 overs left. So unless they do something really silly, or the Afghanistan bowlers just run through the side, Pakistan should win this match. There is the wicket, the first one. Daulat and Zadran taking a couple of wickets. LBW out, says umpire Taufo. Well bowled.
Yeah, Daulat bowled extremely well today. Picked up 2 wickets, and he bowled quick. Not only bowled line and length, but he bowled with some pace. So I think on this surface, on a flat surface, you do need to push the batsman back, and he did it exactly that. He bowled some short balls and then full pitch deliveries, got the result. Edged, would go for 4. Oh, nicely done. Great work. Great work. It was 4 at one stage and did a great job.
Mohammad Nabi doing a very athletic effort there. It was edged away. He saw the space and there, lovely piece of fielding. That's more like it. Now, I like that spirit. The Afghanistan players haven't given up. They're not going to be easy prey like this. They will fight right to the end, and that's the spirit.
They definitely are fighters. They're showing some character out there. They're not giving up like minnows. Normally when you come to this sort of stage where things are easier, runs are coming easy, bowlers sort of give up. But these bowlers are really trying their level best. Get the best out of it. Wide, I should say. Maybe clip off the pad. No, wide given.
That's a good ploy by the bowler there. He probably confused Shahzad Raza, but he's not going to have any of that. Declared a wide. There it is again. Let's have a look. No, nowhere near the bat at all. I think it hit his thigh pad.
It was definitely not a wide because you can clearly see that it clipped on the way, clipped the trouser of Yunus Khan. So going back to England, I think they need to definitely play around with their batting order. They've got to make sure that Peterson should go in when it's sort of when they're fast bowlers on, because when he goes in and the spinners are on, he struggles. We have seen it in the Test match. Maybe it'd be a different ball game in the one days. There'd be definite pressure on the bowlers, but the condition they are in at the moment is not helping.
Although you never know, when Peterson comes in to open, Misbah might throw the new ball to Hafiz. Well, I mean, it's always a mind game, isn't it?
Well, then I think you can't do anything about it. All you got to do is tackle it, handle that.
Mohsin Khan must be a very pleased man. Pakistan interim coach, and I'm stressing the interim part of it because Pakistan's taken ages now to get a coach. Coming, he's coming, he's not coming. Yes, they are coming. Well, anyway. Daulat Zadran again.
The thing which I couldn't understand, Shishti, that they announced the coach. They announced what was the coach, and then they sent Mohsin Khan. I couldn't understand why did they send him first, and when he's done well, and what are you going to do about it?
Did they announce what more, or did they say that he's coming in to be, for discussions?
No, they have signed him and they said that he's going to take over after this England series. And I couldn't understand why after England series, because this was the most difficult one. Difficult series. What you got after this is easy job. He's got Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and I think Mohsin Khan has done a wonderful job. End of the over, 139 for 3.
Misbah-ul-Haq going to face Mohammad Nabi, who's going to continue. Couple of wickets for Daulat and one down the order. Reverse sweep. Well, not as effective as we saw from the Afghanistan player. Change in the voices. Taking over those two pals of mine, Brian Murgatroyd and Amir Suhail.
Thanks very much, Chishti.
Come on, Nabzi!
Pakistan looking reasonably comfortable at the moment. Just feel they need some wickets, Afghanistan, if they're going to make an impression. But that's 4 more runs. Yunus Khan on the sweep.
Yunus Khan has made use of those vacant areas very well. Whenever he has taken on any bowler, he's got some results. It's his 5th boundary.
Spicy out there earlier with the players of the two sides chatting away, but nice to see smiles there between a couple of players. And beautifully placed shot again from Yunus Khan. Hard work there on the boundary by Gulbuddin Naib. Keeps the batsman down to 2.
A bit of inexperience from the off-spinner. Yunus Khan playing a sweep stroke, fetching the ball from outside the off-stump, forced the bowler to go further away from the off-stump, allowed Yunus Khan to pick up easy 2 runs.
That's worth a shout.
Back up!
And a throw at the stumps, and not a million miles away there either, so almost the double play.
He had a good game today and tonight. Simon Toffel, once again he was spot on. The impact was slightly outside the off stump, and he was able to spot that,
Come on, Nabi!
and Yunus Khan lives on.
A super decision that from Simon Toffel.
Follow on, Nabi!
Real live wire, Mohammad Nabi. Punched square of the wicket on the offside. A single for the captain, Misbah-ul-Haq. He'll keep the strike. 9 off the over. 148 for 3. Two experienced players at the crease for Pakistan. Misbah-ul-Haq, very experienced player in all forms of the game, one-day international cricket in particular. But have a look at this. Highest career average without scoring 100. Never reached 3 figures in this form of the game, the Pakistan captain. Look at that, over 2,500 runs. Astonishing. Salwat Zadran has changed ends from his first spell, now bowling from the Sharjah club end. He's hit the bat quite hard, Amir.
Yes, he's the pick of the bowlers. And like you suggested, he's been hitting the deck hard. He's hitting the bat hard. He has bowled accurately, and at the same time, it looked threatening of the all. So far, he has picked up 2 wickets.
Generally has shaped the ball into the right-handers, just occasionally has made it hold its line. Case in point, just shaping that ball into Misbah again.
Is predominantly he's an in-swing bowler, and it was very interesting to see him not faltering with his line and length. Normally it's the case with the in-swing bowler, they falter in their line and length, they're picked off on the onside. But he has bowled to a nagging line and length.
Super over, a maiden there from Dowlett. 148 for 3. Spirited effort from Afghanistan after they won the toss and opted to bat. No fear from them there, and they've done well. They've picked up 3 wickets with the ball. A little bit of experience now from Yunus Khan and Misbah ul Haq, but so much support for Afghanistan here today.
There's no fear. Afghan is by nature never like to be subjugated, and history tells you that. And when you talk about spirited effort, yes, they're really impressed.
Change of ends here for Shapur Zadran. Left armour, and straight away going past the outside edge of Yunus Khan's bat, which is no mean feat. Yunus has been in now for almost an hour and a half, 84 minutes. Whipped away into the onside, a single, and that brings up the 50 partnership.
And it came in no time. 58 deliveries. They were used for that 50 runs partnership.
Quite an important stand as well, because when they came together, 99 for 3. And if Pakistan had lost another wicket at that stage, would have been a few wobbles. A little bit of extra bounce from Shapur Zadran, but ridden by Misbah, steering the ball down to third man for a single. It's a long run that Shapur Zadran has. Well outside the 30-yard circle he starts off. Driven a little bit uppishly with the thickish outside edge. down towards third man again. Mirwaz Ashraf, the man on duty down there, another single. Been a wonderful occasion today. Fantastic atmosphere here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That long run again. Charging in. Steered into the offside, they go through for a quick single, and in the end it's comfortable enough. Samiullah Shenwari at backward point, can't pick the ball up cleanly.
Zadran was very impressive with the new ball. After a couple of short deliveries, he settled into a nice rhythm and nice line length. Consistently hitting the right areas. So far, with the older ball, he's been impressive too. Edged, dropped.
Well, in this sort of situation, in any sort of situation, those are the chances that have to be taken. A firm-footed drive, and in football parlance, just pushed round the post. A bit slow to react, maybe. Ball raced away, 4 runs. End of the over, 156 for 3. Zadran from the Sharjah club end. Well fielded. Captain Noraz Mangal. The last ball of the previous over. Mohammad Shahzad couldn't hold on.
Yeah, it wasn't a right idea to transfer his weight too early on the heels. And that's why the mobility wasn't there, which you associate with the wicket keepers. Wasn't the right idea, and this man had to pay for it.
Yes, Shahzad took 5 catches in that match against England when he played for the ICC 11 in January, but still shaking his head there. He knows that was a chance that on reflection perhaps should have done better with. Again, good pace there from Daulat Zadran, hitting the bat hard and getting some bounce, even though we're in the 33rd over of the innings. Of course, there's a new ball at both ends these days in one-day international cricket.
Consistently producing some pace.
A little bit of a bubble of excitement around the crowd. Yunus Khan just one away from a landmark. Continue the fine form he showed in that 3rd and final test match against England at Dubai Sports City. Clapping starts. And what a beautiful way to reach his half-century. Punch down the ground, through straightish mid-on. 50 for Yunus Khan.
He's a different player after getting that 100 in the 3rd test match against England. This wasn't a half volley by any means, since he's sighting the ball that big. He managed to hit the ball on the up and fetch it from the off stump. Excellent stroke. Beautiful knock from Yunus Khan once again.
Look at that, a strike rate of almost a runner ball. He's barely broken sweat. Clipped away into the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. That'll be 4 more. He's on fire now. It's the end of the over. 165 for 3. It's time for drinks, and Pakistan looking good. Pakistan cruising to victory, or so it would appear. Just 31 more runs required. Yunus Khan and Misbah-ul-Haq adding 66 unbroken for the 4th wicket, and Yunus Khan looking in great touch.
Yes, he played some delightful strokes. Yunus Khan used those gaps beautifully and consistently. That's a hallmark of an established player and a good player. Usage of the gaps. He was very consistent. Full moon.
Full moon and full confidence, I'm sure, in Pakistan being able to get these 31 more runs for victory. Afghanistan, have they got a sting in the tail? Beautiful sight, that. Yunus Khan, that little batting package, a lot of shots through the onside, a lot of pulls, a lot of sweeps. Hit the ball powerfully on the onside. It's Misbah-ul-Haq, who's been happy to play second fiddle in this partnership. He's now on strike, and he's getting ready to face Shapur Zadran. And again, across the right-hander.
Only if he starts to bring the ball back to the right-handed batsman, he'll become a lethal bowler. He's been angling the ball away from the right-handed batsman consistently. But after a while, it becomes manageable for the batsman.
No question, though, Amir, it appears quite a few of these Afghan bowlers have the raw materials to work with. It's just a question of developing the skills they've got and enhancing those skills with the sorts of things that you're talking about. Say, for example, with Shapur Zadran, bringing the ball back into the right-hander, and they could be very effective packages indeed.
Yes, they have to learn to play on their strengths, that's for sure. And Afghani captain has to understand the strengths of his players. When the spinners, they were operating, field placings he had against the spinners, they were not understandable. Leaving huge gaps on the onside, on the offside, especially. It was mind-boggling to see the left-arm spinner operating against Imran Farhat, and they were 2 men behind, square leg, saving 1. And the bowler was looking to ball middle stump, leg stump line. But these are the areas they have to improve upon, and definitely their fielding.
A good bit of fielding there at backward point, though, by Samuel Shinwari, moving away to his right-hand side, the leg break bowler. Driven powerfully through the covers, and that's 4. What a super shot that was. Yunus Khan, we'd spoken earlier about the power of his leg side shots. Well, how about that one for 1 through the offside?
He didn't falter on that occasion, Yunus Khan, in the last over. He managed to edge the ball, and he was dropped by the wicketkeeper. This time around, made sure that he gets to the pitch of the ball and present the full face of the bat.
It's the end of the over, 170 for 3. Just 26 more runs required for victory. Quite clinical from Pakistan with the bat. And a change of bowling. Hamza Hotak, a young left-arm spinner, coming back into the action. Struggled a little bit early on, although, as Amir Sohail mentioned a short while ago, he did have a very curious feel to the left-hander with 2 men up inside the circle, saving 1. And on 2 occasions, Imran Farhat swept him for 4. No protection in the deep. See what he's got now. Happy with this field, Amir?
Orthodox. There are 3 fieldsmen saving single on the offside, and he's got a protection at the boundary line, deep at cover. It allows him to bowl off stump line, and from there, if a batsman is looking to heave the ball towards mid-wicket, he's got a protection. They're a deep mid-wicket. No problems with this field.
No one's saving 1 on the onside in front of square. 2 fielders out in the deep there. Front of square. And a comfortable single there for the Pakistan captain.
Few positives for the Pakistani team from this one-day international against Afghanistan. Captain and Yunus Khan, they found their touch. More headaches for English side in that upcoming one-day series.
Yes, important time in the middle for these guys. Imran Farhat as well, of course. Half century for him. Not having batted during the Test series, not played. So 4 singles off that over, 174 for 3. Signal from Simon Torfel. Batting power play. This seems a little bit superfluous. Pakistan just 22 runs away from victory, and we've got a change in the commentary position. Ramiz Raja and Chishti Mujahid take over.
22 to win of 35 overs, 15 overs which are left. 174 for 3. Pakistan cruising along at the moment. Yunus batting 63. It's facing Shahpur Zardan. Thakur Zardan has a very long run-up. It isn't abbreviated or it isn't jerky. It's a nice smooth run-up to the wicket, but I'm not quite sure whether it's required or not. Can he shorten his run-up a bit or not?
No, he shouldn't. It's exciting to watch somebody take a long run-up. It's not the in thing. It's not in vogue. You get fast bowlers now, because of paucity of time, shortening their run-up. But he comes from old school of cricket, old-fashioned run-up, gathering pace, momentum, and then, well, didn't let it rip. It was a slow delivery. Part why of fast bowling is such an exciting art to watch is because of these long run-ups. That is why they are instant hit, instant flavor. It takes a long time for batsmen to get established and be recognized as a king. For a fast bowler, a couple of bounces, good pace, long run-up, really makes them overnight sensation.
That's a good view of Zardan. And that is in the air. And it's over the rope. In fact, it's 6 runs. Well, the faster they come, the faster they go.
He either blocks or bashes it for 6, or 6s and 4s. Good try from the fielder. He almost, well, he got it actually. That is wonderful athletic stuff from Nabi, but he couldn't control himself, was off balance. Didn't know where the rope was, I think, in the end. But we've seen a lot of athleticism from Afghanistan in the field. They've been outstanding, charged up, emotional, passionate about cricket. And Afghanistan clearly are here to stay.
Missed about 30 or 48 deliveries. Well, that's not a slow innings by any standards, particularly when you're chasing 196. And this one's a nice looking stroke, should be cut off. The Afghanistan team trying extremely hard. You should give them full marks for keenness, for commitment. But I think with a bit of experience, with more international exposure, they should have a good future.
Well, they clearly have stretched Pakistan today. First with the bat. At one stage they were threatening to maybe post a total of in excess of 220, 225. And with the ball, they've been energetic. The fielding has been good. A lot of people have come in to back them. Just been a great day for them.
That's a good run. Well run by the batsman. 183. Everyone on their toes, even now, which is a good sign. They haven't given up. The body language isn't bad. I know there are, of course, they're fighting a losing battle. But it's not those long faces and drooping shoulders. 9 of the over so far. So the Pakistani batsmen, the 2 senior most players in the side, out there in the middle. Full toss, and that one gets the treatment it deserved. That was a rank bad full toss. 4 runs from the moment it left the bat. 13 of the over, 187 for 3. That was the most expensive over so far from the Afghanis. The first of the batting power play, the 36th over. 5.19 the run rate. That is the gentleman who got a bit of hammering in that over. It's the other Zardan now, Daulat. They've switched ends. Three men can be outside the 30-yard circle. The rest have to be inside the 30-yard circle in this batting and bowling power plays. 4 runs from the moment it left the bat. I think the Pakistani seniors now want to finish this off ASAP.
Misbah and Yunus provide a lot of stability to the batting lineup, especially in the middle order. They're bankable characters. Yunus Khan has been in fine touch. Match-winning 100 the other day against England that sealed the series 3-0, and here came in at a sort of a tough situation when wickets had gone down. Pakistan had lost a bit of momentum and rhythm. Well, he's stroked a wonderful 50 here.
And Yunus has scored in quick time, 70 runs of just 65 deliveries. So it's over a run a ball. Yunus in full cry, full flow. Treat to watch him when he is like this.
Pakistan's sequence of wins continue with this one, just 4 to get, stroke away. And as they say, winning is a habit. They may not have overpowered Afghanistan completely in this game, but they did it the safe way. And well, the consistent form continues for Pakistan. Misbah on 35 once again amongst runs. Yunus Khan 70 from 65. Last rights in progress.
Wide. Yes, umpire shows a brother. Says that's one more run on the board. So Pakistan 1 run closer to victory, 2 to equal, 3 to win, if you want to be very precise.
Well, the idea was right. I think he's trying to slacken the pace, put a little bit of spin on the ball. He's already been hammered for a 4 over long gone. It's all about accuracy. He needs to do it with a bit of accuracy. So good things about Afghanistan. Their fielding has been good. The passion is great. They have great fan following as well. We actually have been humbled with the kind of support that they've shown here today. Nobody was expecting Pakistan to get beaten in the Isles. I'm sure they'll learn a thing or two about playing the game at this level, by playing a top quality team like Pakistan. You shouldn't think of this as a negative blow, Afghanistan. Got to look at it as a healthy experience.
I think it will stand them in good stead in the future. This is their first ODI against a permanent member of the ICC. They played 18 other ODIs before, and I think this one is pulled away. They'll settle for a single. End of the over, 194 for 3. So a couple of runs required from 78 balls. In fact, this crowd, this capacity crowd almost here, have got their money's worth. They've really enjoyed their game. The atmosphere has been terrific. It's been carnival atmosphere. It's a weekly holiday, and I think they've got their money's worth. The Afghani supporters came in large numbers, so did the Pakistanis. Reverse sweep, and that is it. 4 runs, and as umpire Frank Chester used to say, that, ladies and gentlemen, ends the entertainment for the day.
Well, Misbah clinches the game with his signature lap sweep, and Pakistan win by 7 wickets. But I'm sure Pakistan would, at the end of the piece, have a lot of respect for Afghanistan talent. They may have gone down in this game, but clearly I think they've given a good account of their abilities, been great ambassadors for the sport of Afghanistan. Even though Afridi picked up 5 wickets, but I was pretty impressed with how they played Saeed Ajmal. Saeed Ajmal was all over England in that series, but today he was put away for 4s, even for a fantastic reverse 6. But man of the moment, clearly Yunus Khan. Outstanding innings once again. A bankable asset, Yunus Khan. And they're applauding the Afghanistan team.
In fact, the very good gestures from Yunus and Misbah and the Afghanistan team. Congratulations all around, and of course, commiserations to the Afghanis, but they've fought well today. In fact, they've been defeated but not humiliated. Pakistan win by 7 wickets, and well, they will be very confident now going into the 4 one-day internationals against England, starting on the 13th and followed by 3 2020s.
Well, Pakistan 198 for 3, solid performance from Farad. Yunus was outstanding, 70 from 65. Misbah 40 from 55. Bowlers tried their best. Dollar 2 for 38, 1 for Shenwari. But in the end, Pakistan clearly the superior side.
That's the match summary there for you. 195 Afghanistan winning the toss and batting first. They were all out with 9 deliveries to spare, and Pakistan finishing off the match in style. 198 for 3, winning by 7 wickets in 37 overs and 1 delivery.